right, you guys, welcome back to Run Pack Goes Planewalking, episode 32. Let's get into it.
You're welcome for telling you.
Fuck you, Isaac. God.
So hateful.
Maybe I won't do the recap. Maybe I won't this time.
Wow, so hateful.
All right,
No,
we
please.
opened.
So hateful.
Thanks, Carter. I like when you beg for it. We opened with us all returning to Surcad. Of course, our first stop there was to visit the smoldering corpse. We snuck in two separate groups hidden in the bag of holding because we were really scared Zavrix would find out we were in town. Immediately after we got to our room, Zavrix, wearing the face of Jackknife, visited us and tried to flush out some information about our plan to kill him. But we were really fucking smart, so we knew it was him, and so we fed him bad information because Oriface is a really good liar and quick on his feet with his mouth. Quick on his mouth. Anyways, Deimos cast clairvoyance to find that Samir's shop looked mostly the same, though it was clear they'd sold some things, and Zavrix's shop was all cleared out except the big mirror and some little broken shit here and there. Deimos also sent word to Jaya's wife Zara, which was unfortunately intercepted by a gift ship protecting Agroria from outside signals. Hyre prayed to Aethera and received a blessing in the battle to come. Also, when Jaya and Abel were on their watch, they discovered that Abel actually knows a GIF in Waterdeep for Jaya to talk to next time we're back there, see if they know anything about it. Then we went to visit the Lady of Pain, where we discovered she has disintegrated Octart, formerly known as the Smoldering Corpse himself. And she thinks Zavrix was the one who freed him. It was us. And that this was the last straw for Zavrix, which made her hire us to kill him. We also got confirmation she'll pay us 10,000 gold. Gonna get I didn't get a lot of woos on that, you guys.
You got much woos.
Oh, I didn't hear your woo, Carter. Ow! Okay. We went to Flexi to ask for help next. He gave us a sort of side quest we could do that to earn his help, but he would only help us after we completed it, and time was of the essence. We also learned from him that Octart is not, in fact, dead or disintegrated. And in fact, him and the Lady of Pain had made a deal where she can tell everyone that he's dead, and in return, he won't bother her or the city. As well, she led him out of Surcad to a plane of his choosing. And he left Flexi a present, because apparently Flexi came to say goodbye. A still burning lump of black rock that doesn't burn or catch anything on fire, and is enchanted with a single-use cast of the spell Incendiary Cloud. We came up with a plan to attack Zavrix, which was to go inside Zavrix's shop and hide in the Red Plane, where he had once sent Deimos to do a cursed ritual. Sort of a small plane through one of the doors in his shop. So we went to hide in there and wait for him to come do the ritual, which needs to be done every day, and attack him.
You good?
I'm sorry, I just burped like 8 times. I don't know if you heard those.
Oh.
Yeah.
For once, our plan went off, I would say, immaculately.
Yeah.
As Zavrix walked through the door, he was caught in Orofeus's snare and immediately blinded by Deimos. A blindness which lasted, I think, the entire battle until the last shot that killed him. Right before it, Zavrix recovered his eyes. Until Zavrix recovered his eyesight and was, that same round, had both his eyes shot out by Jaya. During the course of this battle, both Hyre and Oro were pulled under Zavrix's control, as they had previously accidentally given him a minute of their time. Abel as well fell under a charm spell, so we were fighting against our friends for most of it. Or would have been if Abel and I weren't enraptured by a hallucinatory pattern. Higher fought though. Higher killed Melian.
Katie.
And was sort of rampaging until first Samir and then Deimos just sort of took turns holding Higher up in the air where he couldn't reach anything.
Jaya and Deimos.
Are you sure it wasn't Samir? I don't know. Well, it's people. But ultimately, and as Zabrix died, he sent us a final command to kill ourselves. Higher was easily restrained, but Orpheus is a little slipperier, and managed to jump off the edge of the floating platform above the infinite void, forcing Samir to transform into a huge, horrific, fleshy bird clay monster and fly down and recover me, but obviously Orpheus wasn't going down without a fight and thought this bird monster was here to kill him. So, Aura hit him with a few spells, and Samir lost a lot of clay and is now short, as he is turned back into human form. What did you say, Mason? Like 4 to 5 inches shorter?
Yeah, about. Oh, yeah.
And we ended with us all collecting some loot from the battle.
Yeah.
And that's where we open. We are still on the red plane, and we had each received a bit of loot.
All right, so welcome everyone back. Congratulations on beating Zabrix the Boundless and killing him. Yeah.
Woo! Fuck that guy!
With this slayage out of the way, slay.
What?
You guys should all feel well enough content in your victory. On top of this, you guys have all leveled up. So, I hope you guys all got a chance to level up. Any highlights that you guys have to declare from your level up? Anyone get anything cool?
Well, I'm now capable of Stroke of Genius,
A
which I will tell you guys, because this actually benefits us all, because I'm not selfish. My class helps. It's actually called Flash of Genius. When
Stroke.
I or another creature I can see within 30 feet of me makes an ability check or saving throw, I can use my reaction to add my intelligence modifier, +5, to the roll. So,
Wow.
get excited for that. I can use it 5 times per long rest.
Dang.
Yeah,
That's
but
huge.
That's pretty crazy.
yeah. I think this is like low-key the best Artificer ability.
Pretty sweet, man. Pretty sweet.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
I like that ability a lot. That's also like, did you have a reaction, like a consistent reaction before that, or is this the one now?
This is the one. This is the reaction, I would say.
Nice. That's good. You needed more of that.
Yeah, I really did. Yeah, this like is my reaction. Besides fucking shield, which I never use.
Let's go shield. Everyone loves shield.
I just take the hits. Like a man.
Like a man. Anyone else have any highlights from their level up? Anyone smile so contently?
4th level spells, yeah.
I took as many as possible. Fuck any
Nice.
spell under 4th level.
You only have 1 slot.
Yep.
Holy. 1 big slot.
It's a
These
big
are
boy
one-use
spot.
ponies. I took Warcaster. Step outside of my range. I'm gonna cast Banishment on you.
Yeah. Banishment is up. Yeah.
I love the idea of a one-use pony as opposed to a one-trick pony.
No, I got multiple tricks. One per day.
Oh my god. This pony's got some content, you know? Really good
Yeah, but
stuff.
this pony gets shot every time.
Never.
At the start of this episode, if you guys all recall, you've pressed the button on the side of that great box that you guys use to teleport from place to place, having sort of locked yourself in this room, the giant red room.
Oh yeah.
Spending a minute now waiting for the box to go off, you all sort
do
of look
we-
around. Yes.
Do we need evidence of his
Yes.
death?
Oh, I think we should take his body.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't we, like, bring his hat or something, you know? Leave the body for the birds.
I'm worried if we leave the body here, his evil god will like revive him or something.
Huh, that's an interesting point.
I think it's a good one.
Oh, very smart. I agree.
Put him in the bag.
Yeah. Well, not the evil bag that'll make more of him, but the normal bag that'll just sort of hold him, right?
Yeah, the lame 2.5 person bag.
Yeah.
I'm shoving him in.
Shovel.
All right, you begin shoving him in, and the corpse fits in pretty nicely. You guys pretty much took everything off of him, and then you shove him in. Fits well in there, and then you guys are sort of left alone in this room. You notice there's a great big golden ichor blood stain on the salt, carved into it a bit where Zavrix had passed. In fact, this whole salt pane had sort of scratches and etchings of war, the battle that you guys just fought, great blast marks, impact spots, and general slashings of perhaps a sword. It looks like it's been well trodden on. And just as the box ticks down the last few seconds and you guys sort of look around, weary but happy that you finished the battle, I would like a perception check from Demos.
What the heck?
Holy, get me in there. Perception. Big -2.
Oh yeah.
Big.
Oh, and I rolled a 2, so.
Wait, sorry, you have -2 to a stat?
You don't see shit.
Why you have a 6 in Wiz?
Are you a baby?
Guys, we don't need to talk about it.
I thought I was bad. I'm 8.
Oh my god,
You can go lower.
You can always go lower. What'd you get?
0. total.
0.
Oh my god, a 0.
Oh my god.
You just feel a little, unnerved. Something tickles at the back of your head, like you should be noticing something, but you don't see anything.
Mm.
And then all of a sudden you guys hear the loud pop of the box, and you all reappear in Circad. You look around. It's nighttime here. Odd, you guys left when it was nighttime, and you spent several hours in that room. But you look around, and it seems like not much time has passed at all, or perhaps quite a bit.
Interesting.
You guys are on the first floor of one of the great many towers, carrying with you a bag full of body. Some might call it a body bag. And the evening is yours. What would you all like to do?
Should we cash him in, you guys?
I'm all for getting rid of that body sooner than later, yeah.
Yes, we need the payment.
I really feel like we need a rest too, though. Shit, man, it's nighttime again. Do we want to start swimming to find the Lady of Pain?
Oh, shit. Well, we could just go crash at Samir's place. Or do a Jackknife's Inn. Though, I don't know, Samir's place feels safer for some reason.
Yeah.
I'd be fine to invite you. I will say it might be worth seeing if Jackknife is there. If Zavrix was telling the truth about... Yes, yeah, you finished higher. What do you think?
Do we know what happened to her? We should at least check in.
Okay.
So let's at least go back there to check in. Besides, we have a room there, and what more danger is there? We got him. He's done, and I feel as though we did the right thing.
Supposedly we got him.
Exactly.
I'd poke his body. Looks pretty dead.
And it looks cold, too. I don't think the Lady of Pain would be that upset if we, say, took a moment to, I don't know, sleep, check in on Jackknife.
I don't think she'd be upset either. I just don't like imagining that there's a body in our bag, But you're right. We should check on Jackknife.
To be fair, we did have that petrified guy in there for a week. Didn't seem too
but
broken
he
up about
wasn't
that.
fleshy, You might not have noticed the smell, I guess, but I have sort of a thing about dead meat.
Yeah, if you look down, you're in dead meat.
Well, mine's alive mostly, but it does make me sort of sick when you ask me to think about it.
Well, it's in the bag now, so don't.
Okay.
I need to go pee.
What the hell?
It's gonna be really fucked up if we walk around town and everyone we knew was just gone and they were just all Zavrix the entire time.
That is an evil thought.
Oh god, Monty's never been real.
The big spell Demos learned this level up was finally knock.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can finally open magically sealed doors.
That one's had to come. That's come up a lot.
It's too much.
You guys all then return to Jackknife's bar. Traveling through Circat at night, once again, it's a quiet night. A few passers-by seem to glance up at the group of you, and seeing some folks in sort of more disrepair than others, they choose to turn their head and move along, as it were. Every once in a while, you guys will hear a loud noise, not something anyone would deem worrisome, but rather cheers or great hurrah! Thrusts of glory. It sounds like distant bars are getting rowdy tonight.
I wish I was getting some thrusts of glory tonight. Sorry.
Whoa! Whoa!
Returning to Jackknife's, though, you find the bar is dark, dimly lit. The front two doors are attached, and you see a large padlock on the outside. There's no note that you can see anywhere, and nothing seems to be amiss. But this is what you see. Oh, this fucking bitch. She locked us out. Doesn't she know we live here?
This isn't like her. Shit. I'll start banging on the door. Jackknife! Jackknife, let us in! And for me, banging on the door isn't knocking so much as like furiously trying to open it, you know?
You try the handle, and you find it does twist, but this padlock seems to hold it still.
I'm just like shaking it in the frame, you know?
Shake, 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 shake. A few moments go by, there's no response. You're not doing it right. You gotta do it like this. Malagus comes up and starts shaking it with you. Shake, 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 shake.
Maybe time for that knock.
What?
Oh,
Already? Okay.
so early.
Demos casts knock on this lock. Holy cow.
Wow. Excellent. How nice. How very nice. All right, so you cast knock.
How's
that was
that?
good. Thank you. That was a great knock. All right, Maisie, you're our knocker from now on. You got to have the knockers.
Oh yeah, me and my big knockers.
Yeah. You
You have
cast
no
knock
idea?
Demos, and the padlock magically click, 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 ka-chink, and falls to the ground in a clatter, falling right off the door.
Oh fuck yeah, Demos!
Thank you. I will say, I know she's our friend, but I still think this counts as breaking and entering.
She could be dead.
True. Guess we'll have to see.
We don't think she's really dead, right?
Jive!
Probably not, right?
She's strong.
Well, let's head inside. Come on. Why are you waiting our affairs, huh? And Malagus goes to kick down the door. Ka-chunk.
I try to push past him and get in first.
Hey, stop that. You weasel on past them. And you push in. The bar is dark. There don't seem to be any inhabitants right now. In fact, without the giant flaming man in the center, it's unnervingly quiet and extremely dark, save for the bit of galaxy glow that seems to flow in through the windows on the sides. There's no sign of life here. You see the staircase that leads up to likely the inn room seems to be empty as well of any life signs, and you don't hear anything.
Shit.
The bar
Jackknife!
itself, no response. The bar itself looks clean, and you don't see any alcoholic drinks on it, and the small back room door seems slightly ajar.
I mean, I'll head back. I jump the bar.
I'm staying outside.
You're running everywhere.
Tulum waits outside. That's a good guy right there, waiting outside. You'll miss all the cool shit. Jump in the bar, Orpheus. You head to the back, pushing open the door. You can light a small lantern, or I suppose not. You've got your little goggles on.
Oh yeah.
And you look around. You find Jackknife's small sort of study area. There's like this very faintest sort of office space that you find in here. This
Okay.
includes a small desk and a chair leading up to it and some sort of documents on top. You remember this from the last time you were back here. As well, there's several large casks, barrels of stuff, and what looks like a small trapdoor that leads down. That also has another padlock on it.
Demos, can you break this?
Oh. Sure, I guess.
You're
I
sort
guess
of the
I'm-
knock guy.
I am the one who knocked. Demos cast knock again.
Knock, knock. Go, Maisie. It's pretty good. You crack open the lock again. It click, 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 chink, and falls right off. And opening the trapdoor reveals what looks like a small crawl space that runs under the entire bar. You look down it, and it seems to be a sort of maze of casks and barrels. And the second you open it and sort of stick your head down in there, what little light shines down, you see hundreds of insects go skittering off into the dark. Small little insects with what look like all too many legs.
I release a very manly yell that sounds something like at all these insects, and I will jump in. I think start skittering around. Jackknife, are you down here?
You jump down the trapdoor and begin skittering around. Give me an investigation check down here, please. Yeah.
Should someone stop him? I feel like.
Nah, we should let it happen. Hey, you want to loot the desk here? I bet there's some gold in there.
Oh,
It's plus 11. I got a 16.
All right, you go skittering around down here, moving quickly among all the barrels and casks. It truly is a maze of barrels. They all seem to be labeled with different liquors and years on each one. Some of them have a small, what looks like nozzle sort of pounded into them with a hammer that's been closed off or opened, depending on if they're full or empty. As well, you also find down here a few crates of what look like old glassware. It seems to be just sort of your standard issue bar supplies. As well, down here you find a load of insects. You sort of go skittering around, and maybe 100 feet into your sort of maze-like twisting and turning, you see one insect that looks maybe 10 times the size of the rest of them that goes skittering under a box, disappearing.
Jackknife, is that you?
Still nothing.
Debug.
Eventually, with a 16 investigation, you do find down here, sort of shoved into one of the many crawl spaces, like dead ends in all the boxes, a fairly middle-sized sack, a potato sack, by the looks of it, with a drawstring on top. It looks heavy, and it looks like there's a lot of strange items inside.
Guess these are the treasures she was going to give us for doing all her tasks.
You say to the air.
Give us a treasure for... Yeah, I'm talking to myself. I'm talking to the bugs. Did you ever even give us a treasure for putting out the smoldering corpse?
None of us put out. Sorry.
Okay, I'll crawl back up. I don't think she's down there.
While you're down there, do any of the rest of you guys want to do anything?
I guess I'll take a look at the desk with Malagus.
All right, you take a quick look. You notice there's one, what looks like letter, a piece of parchment rolled up right on top, that looks very presentory for whoever might be walking in or out. The rest of the documents seem to be open and exposed, just a lot of numbers and time tracking and what looks like a just general supply list.
Okay, I'll go for the big one in front.
All right, you pop it open and it looks like a note, which reads, Dear Brock, thanks for looking after the bar while I'm out at Samir's for a while. I hate to do this to you, but could you keep a track of how much gold you earn? I just know you sometimes get a little handsy with it. I'll be over there if you need anything. Signed, Jackknife.
Huh. Does this paper look recent, I guess?
Give me an insight check. At this point, Orpheus, you pop your head up.
You wouldn't believe the size of the bugs down there.
Orpheus, you're fucking filthy. Jesus, what was down there? Looked like cobwebs all up in you.
Oh, were they spiders, maybe? I couldn't tell. It was pretty dark. But I can see really good because of these cool goggles.
Dude, you went fucking scurrying around in a trapdoor before you even checked up here. Look what Demos found. He gestures to the note with Jackknife's handwriting on it.
Oh, shit! Good investigating, Demos.
Well, thank you. Big 11.
11. You take a look at it. It does look recent. I mean, it's not like yellowed with age, but the ink isn't necessarily still wet on here. So you imagine it was definitely penned over 4 hours ago, but you're not sure beyond that.
Okay, I guess she says that she would be at Samir's, allegedly, hypothetically.
What would she be doing at my place? The only reason she would never go there is for her arm.
We asked her to watch the store for us when we left, remember?
That's true, but I thought she was sort of doing both at once. I mean, my store runs during the day and she runs a bar, you know? Why would she be there now? It's late.
Should we just send to her? Ask?
Does anyone have spells to do that?
Depends on how my DM rules leveling up and getting your spell slots back.
Wow. Get a look at this guy, huh? Yeah, you can have your spell slots back. I'll allow that. As part of a level up, you get a full heal and your spell slots come back.
Yippee!
Only because you guys have been good.
I cast Sending and say to Jackknife, Zavrix is dead. Are you alive? Are you safe at your bar? Hugs.
The response. Zavrix is dead? Huzzah! Yes, I'm alive. Currently in Samir's shop. We'll be there soon. Signed, Jackknife.
What'd she
Orpheus,
say?
I would want to say now that I won't tell her you went down there. She's alive.
I was looking for her. Would she really be upset about that?
She's alive and well and appears to be coming to meet us all.
Okay, good.
All right, you guys wait. 15 minutes goes by of just sort of hanging out. And Duelam sort of hanging out in the front. You eventually see Jackknife approach the bar. Hey, Duelam, is that you there?
Hello, yes it is.
Hey, what, are you alone? Where is everybody else?
I believe they're inside on the suspension. They suspected foul play inside.
Oh, well, come on inside.
Thank you.
And she follows you in to see the rest of you guys in here. You notice Jackknife is sort of clutching with her one human arm, the large metallic mechanical arm, sort of holding it up, as it were.
Your arm okay?
Well, I don't know what to say. Just the other day, I was minding my bar as usual, and my goodness, I can't explain it, but I passed out. Or perhaps someone knocked me out. I just rather fell asleep all of a sudden, and when I woke up, my damn arm was gone. Somebody took it from me.
I knew it.
I woke up in the back room, over there, and she points to the back and then notices her trap door is open and goes, not down. Were you guys snooping around my bar?
We were looking for your body because you were missing.
Well, I don't know how it happened. I mean, I just went to sleep in the middle of the day, and I went looking for my arm. It turned up in the grease pits. Someone down there was trying to pawn it off, but luckily enough people know me around here that I was able to snatch it back. The damn thing was sort of funky, though. I don't know. Someone was messing with it, so I needed to head back to Samir's place to try to reattach it. I didn't know you guys were in town. Why didn't you come see me?
We thought we'd seen you, but it was Zavrix disguised as you.
And she spits. God damn it. Every time I see that guy, it just ticks me off. Fuck, so is it true he's dead? You killed him?
I grin.
I look at her scared. It's Zavrix again. Yes, he's gone forever.
Thank God. Okay, so, yes, I got your sending. Yeah, I didn't believe it. I mean, people have been whispering that the Lady of Pain wanted him gone, but so soon. Man, you guys are efficient. She smiles and sort of sidles up behind the bar, and you notice she sort of rhythmically pulls her hands out, or rather the one human one, and begins pulling glasses off the racks. Well, let's have a drink. Celebration, right?
Huzzah!
She pulls out several glasses, one for each of you guys, and begins topping each of them off with what looks like about a quarter fill of some dark liquid. Please, a toast to the death of Zavrix and the, well, I suppose the betterment of this whole damn city. She grabs one's glass and lifts it up, gesturing to you guys all to do the same.
I do it. Lift it high, brother.
For something worth drinking for.
Yes, exactly. You hear a quiet voice in front of you higher. Yes, exactly. And Jackknife slams it back. Man, that is good shit. You guys free to drink as well.
Oh yeah, slam it, brother.
Damn
Right,
it.
So what was the reward? Surely the Lady of Pain has given you something for this, right?
Oh yeah, heaps of gold. 10,000. Yeah. Talking
Hell
to
yeah.
big money now.
Jackknife holds out an arm and sort of slaps yours, Orpheus, in sort of a broy way.
I
And
punch hers back in a bro-year way.
she smiles and quickly turns to the rest of you guys and goes, well, that's an amazing amount. I sure fucking wish I was around. I would have loved to grab a piece of that, huh?
Sorry, we actually thought we extended you the opportunity, but it was Zavrix in disguise, so I guess he said no.
Don't worry, probably not the first time that shithead's impersonated me in this damn bar. I'm just pissed that, fuck, well, and she sort of looks around and goes, with him gone, I mean, what are we gonna do?
What you mean?
Be happy.
I guess so. I just, man, I was just my whole life here in Surcat. It's been that guy every day, and people shouting out about him, and that was the only way out too. That was all they said, that he controlled the exit. And well, I mean, a lot of the people in this town don't want to live here. They want to go home. I mean, like you. And she gestures to Samir, who sort of nods, and then she gestures over to Hire, and like you. And you guys don't want to be here. I mean, I'm sure you don't, Orpheus, right?
No way. But it's not like Zavrix was helping us, you know?
No, but now that the mirror is, well, did you guys get to keep it?
No.
Well, that's too bad. Well, whoever does end up grabbing it, I'm sure the Lady of Pain will be involved somehow. Perhaps she'll make some sort of commodity of it, you know? I mean, she wouldn't just give it away, but imagine some sort of gold fee to get out of here. I can name 20 people off the top of my head who would save up a fortune just to do that.
Hey, Jackknife, what plane do you want to go back to?
She sort of tilts her head and squints her eyes and goes, "What, you don't remember? We had a long conversation about it."
I mean, it's the material plane, right?
Hey, how do I know that you're not the Zavrix, And any of sort of steps back a moment. Any of you guys feel like you would have
Well,
remembered
we couldn't
something.
all be Zavrix, and we've all been together this whole time. I'm sorry if I'm dumb and not remembering. Jackknife, it's been a big day. But I can tell you, I can answer any question you ask me to prove I'm not Zavrix. Swear it.
Higher-
Slim.
Hire approaches Jackknife and kind of like opens the bag a little bit, just kind of letting Zavrix like Zavrix's dead body like peep out a little bit.
Stink up the room a little bit. She glances down, sort of looking under her optics, and goes, "Oh, God, yeah, okay, yeah, all right, I believe you."
I'm sorry, I don't want you to worry any longer. He's really gone.
No, it's all right. Yeah. Well, I always wanted to go back to the material plane. Remember, I told you I used to have quite a life in Baldur's Gate, that great city.
I mean, I don't see any reason we couldn't bring you to the material plane with us next time we go.
Oh, goodness, it's not going to be an overnight thing. Come on, look around. And she sort of gestures around. I got a whole establishment I'm running here. I can't just run away and leave my shop to someone else. And she squints her eyes at Samir. It's the kind of thing that would take a while, you know? I'd want to prepare it and probably tell people I'm leaving, you know? Maybe see if Grimlock wants to come along or anything. Anyway, it's the kind of thing that I really want to, like, get to... What? What? Don't make that noise. Come on.
I'm mouth at Dulam. I told you so.
I nod, responding as if you did tell me so.
I just think it would be worth it, you know, to at least settle things here. It wouldn't be an overnight thing, but I suppose we could be looking into that. How many items can you guys travel with? I mean, I'm talking like crates and crates of stuff. Is that something you're able to move?
We've never tried so many items.
We could do a bag of holding full at any point.
No, that's
But
not bad, but I mean, you were just
not
in my
much more
trap
than
door,
that.
I assume. And she gestures to it and makes a cross face.
I thought you were tied up somewhere, all hog tied up. I was looking for you.
You think I'd let that happen to me? No, come on. I passed out back there. That's different.
Well, could have been hogtied. Were you hogtied when you woke up?
No, it's just like I woke with a start.
Huh, weird.
Passed out on the floor. Maybe I was drinking too much. No, I'm kidding.
That was
Anyway,
funny.
you've seen the crates I have down there. It's going to be a lot of stuff to move. It might be worth it more for me to perhaps hire some oxen and some carts and just take it to that big mirror. You understand?
Oh, yeah, I do. I just wanted to extend the offer, you know.
Hey, thanks. She slaps your arm again with her good arm.
I'll slap her back and smile.
Thanks to all of you. You really
Careful,
made
guys.
the city a better place. No matter what the Lady of Pain has given you, I'm sure it's not enough for the good you've done. And she sort of turns around and sort of fiddles around and finds another bottle of alcohol and goes, "How about we do another, huh? For the heroes of Circad." She gives a smile.
I feel like this Zavrix guy has really done a number on me because I really feel like you're trying to poison us right now, but I know you're not because you're just a good French jackknife who likes to drink. But I don't know. Give me a glass.
My
She nods her head.
Didn't fill me up.
She tops you off and anyone else who wants it and throws one back herself. Man, I don't even know what I'm gonna do first. I suppose we'll have to throw a party or something.
A party?
Shit, how about that guy Red Hands? Man, I need to check in with him.
Oh yeah, Jaya wants to see him bad.
Whoa, what do you got to do with him, Sergeant?
I'd like to talk to him about our folk. Sorry
Right,
about that.
No,
You know,
you're
sometimes
good.
alcohol just gets up to me a little quickly.
Sure, yeah, I thought, yeah, yes, sure. Anyway, no, it's too bad because I do think that Zavrix had a few allies in this city. No one willing to fight and die for him, of course, but I don't know. When I say party, I don't know. There might be a few people around here who are trying to nip up at what he left behind, power vacuum and all that. But hopefully not. And I'm sure the Lady of Pain will step in where need be. Exciting
Oh.
time.
Dang, should we keep his death quiet then?
Honestly, I think that's a good idea. She nods her head at you, Demos, very seriously. I mean, I'm sure the Lady of Pain will share with people who deserve it to know, and I won't keep my lips tight. But, we should just let the information flow naturally, no big announcements, just a sort of quiet sharing. And she smiles.
Maybe we're back to Waterdeep before everyone knows,
Sure, yeah, it's a great idea. I mean, you might have some people coming up and praising you for killing off this devil, but other people might be coming up to you looking for maybe a little bit, I don't know, something more personal. Not that everyone really liked him, but a lot of people liked what he had. And let me guess, she looks down at the bag of holding that you have. You got a lot of his stuff, huh?
Actually, not as much of it as you might think.
As much as we could grab, really.
Well, I'd be careful.
Sort of, we each got one thing.
I'd be careful. Like I told you, some people would literally kill to get out of Circad, so if they knew you had even anything that he owned, they wouldn't ask questions about what you had, they'd just be coming with a knife first.
Well, we can help people, so it won't come to that.
Yeah.
I feel like the Miss Lady Payne would want to monetize it, though. In terms of, yeah. So, as much as we'd like to help, if we do help, she might be adverse to that.
I mean, we signed over our rights to the mirror, plus we don't know how to use it, so, I mean, she's just enough, right? Hopefully she'll come up with some sort of system.
Yeah, she seems very open to suggestions, especially Dulam's suggestions.
That's true. I actually think that Dulam and her have a very special relationship. Malaga sort of winks an eyebrow.
It's not very special.
Well, you're at least the only, mechanical creature on this whole plane who's like, I don't know, you've probably got good ideas, and they're all very orderly. I feel like you guys get along that way.
I suppose so.
Perhaps
Samir has good ideas too.
Oh, thank you. That is nice, Dulam. I'm scared of the Lady of Pain, though. I feel like everything gets choked up in my throat anytime I try to talk to her.
Smear has problems with powerful women.
No, I did not say that. He sort of looks up to you, Orpheus.
I look down at him, and then at first I'm looking down at him like we're talking, and then I think about how much shorter than he is than me, and I just get smug. Cross my arms, sort of jut out my chin.
What is wrong? Listen, you show somebody your wild shape one time. Well, I guess, is it alright that we crash here, Jackknife? I mean, we got this body to get in, but I suppose we'll turn it in tomorrow morning. Yeah, yes, of course. Please, feel free. Upstairs, any room you like, free of charge.
Oh, we're already in a room.
Oh.
I forgot to tell you that.
A room with you?
Yeah, Zavrix, it was just it was a really popular night last night. I hope he left the gold, because, well, I don't know. He was kind of broke at the end.
Well, I checked the till. I honestly just assumed that Brock had come in and run it while I was passed out in the back. Everything was adding up. Huh.
Okay, great.
She sort of shrugs. Weird guy, that Zavrix. Weird guy.
Weird guy. Not anymore.
Well, I mean, it makes sense, because he doesn't want you to suspect him. He wants to keep things ordered. I mean, he did think that he was going to live another week or so.
Yeah, that's true. Because of our cunning plot to deceive him.
Or he's just fucking stupid.
Yeah, he's probably fucking stupid, that idiot.
Malagus, what's the code word?
Dog, mutt. It's coming to me.
Okay, you're close enough.
Yeah.
Is Malagus's intelligence really that low for you to accept that?
Yep.
Yeah, suck it, Demos.
Ugh.
Stupid.
Boy fit.
All right, and the group of you guys head upstairs then. Jackknife sort of waves you off. Hey, listen, if you guys want to, stay up and have a drink with me tonight, or, if it was traumatic in any way, feel free to just chill and talk about it. I don't know, I just, I know fighting people and killing them is sort of scary.
Well, I feel
It's more fun than you would think.
Oh, yeah. Oh my goodness.
Bad joke.
Hire, I know you felt that way when you fucking choked the life out of me. I could tell you liked it.
Hire killed Malagus with his bare hands.
It kind of sucked, but I also didn't know I had it in me. And then I was feeling bad, like, oh god, I'm gonna go on like a killing rampage. I'm gonna kill you all. And then Jaya and Deimos kind of made sure I did nothing. So
Jackknife's face grows very sort of dim and distant as she crosses her arms, and then Malagus butts in. Well, it was a spell. It was a spell, and no one said that, so just want you to know it's a spell. And, honestly, it was pretty cool. When Hire did it, I was impressed. I thought it was cool shit. And her face relaxes a little, and she doesn't respond.
Yeah, we were under controlled.
I also was under the spell. I just wasn't as much of a threat somehow.
I've heard of Zavrix doing that kind of thing before. It was an item, wasn't it? He sure has a lot of those little shitty things.
Actually, this time it was just like a long time ago. He had asked for a minute of our time, and we were like, yeah, sure, buddy. And then it was like a literal minute he stole where he got to control us.
That's too bad. I'm sorry. Once you killed him, it went away, though, right?
Yeah. I mean, he used up his minute. Well, okay, it lasted like a few seconds after we killed him, but not many.
But
It's
she
over
sort of
now.
nods her head. That doesn't make any sense. Shouldn't magic users, all their magic goes when they die, right? I thought that was common.
But Deimos still has
Yeah.
lost his word.
I still don't have that word he took from me, so I'm not quite sure how it all works.
The word is Samir, because that word must be very important to Deimos.
Very true. Very true.
I mean, but Deimos, when you think about it now, doesn't it seem sort of a small, insignificant thing?
Whoa.
Sort of a short thing.
I would never call Sam small and insignificant.
Thank you. That is very nice of you, Deimos.
Cool.
Samir looks up to you again.
You know, I mean, maybe if we're talking about fleshy, you know, that's another thing.
It was fleshy, yeah, for sure.
Puts on a pout.
No, but it was cool though. It was very cool.
really cool.
I
Just
Suppose-
actually one of the cooler
so-
things you've done.
just don't like doing it, and I don't plan on doing it again. Unless
Why
somebody's life
not?
is absolutely at risk. It's just not pleasant, alright? And I don't really feel like myself, and I really can't do a lot of the things that I normally do.
I feel you there, buddy.
He nods pointedly. Alright, well, I'm going to bed. I'm not waiting for any of you shitheads, alright?
Not if I go to bed first. I'll try to run past him. And then
Starts
I
running
realized
up the stairs.
Malagus chose to go to bed instead of stay up and drink. And I turn back and I say, I need you to tell me something Savrix wouldn't know.
You talking to Malagus?
Oh yeah. Deimos, could you detect thoughts on him? He's acting really weird.
Fuck you, dude. He's fucking dead. I'm just sleepy. Let me go to bed. Christ.
Hold him down.
He starts running up the stairs. Stop it.
God, we've lost.
I know he's dead, but he'll haunt us forever.
He goes plodding up the stairs, and the voice disappears. Fuck you guys. You'll never fucking catch me.
I guess
I
I'm going to
suppose-
bed too.
I
Oh,
also have some things I
thanks.
need to do. Not go to bed, but repair myself.
Oh yes! Can I help you do that?
Sure, if you'd like, but it's sort of a refined process of putting more clay on. You sort of... I would have to direct you. Would that be alright?
Yeah, I really wanted to learn about how you do that. I have a lot of questions.
Okay. Do you
Do
want
you
to
have
ask
your own
me
room
now?
or are you sharing with all of us? Do we have a workshop? Oh, I guess we're just heading back to your real workshop, huh?
He nods.
Yay!
So I'm gonna go do that if that is alright with everybody.
I follow.
Samir and Orpheus leave the room, leaving Deimos and Hire and Jaya, as well as Dulam in this room.
I'm staying.
As enticing as it is to all take separate rooms, I don't know. Is it weird to say I feel like we should all still sleep in the same room?
Yeah, I'm kind of scared if we didn't.
What if Savrix just resurrects in the middle of the night?
And we know he could clone himself. Surely not forever, but fucked up guy. We're still worrying about him, and we killed him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know, it makes me wonder, you know? Like, where did he even come from? Who was he?
I assumed he was from the Feywild, but I suppose that could be wrong.
Oh, tricky man. Hey, hi, can I have a minute of your time? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, I'm sorry.
That's not the type of thing you can. That's not the type of thing you can say and then try to take back. If you're not Zavric, drink this whole pint.
Okay, bottoms up, I guess.
Alright, you throw it back.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Bottoms up
Oh.
indeed.
On who?
And as you put it down and back it up, there's no other way to describe it. As you
Reverse
drink it, You find yourself a bit buzzed, and those of you who stay here to sort of enjoy a drink, you guys can sort of enjoy the evening. Jackknife asks sort of pointed questions just to be like, so, where'd you guys fight? Was it at his home, or...?
Yes. He has some creepy rooms in the back of his place. I would not recommend going there. I wouldn't be surprised if a couple of the doors were still trapped in some way. I meant to send you to some horrible plane and trap you.
That's right. I think you guys were telling me about that last time you guys were here. You said something about, what was it? A red room, or like a red door.
Yes, that's exactly what we thought. It's quite interesting. It's just such a strange place. Also, just felt weirdly old and powerful. I don't know. I don't know if he created it or he just had access to it. It's very interesting.
How unusual. And I suppose did anyone come to help him in the end, or was it just you guys all beating up on him?
Well, the cow didn't help in the very least. Yeah, it was just us. Can I get an insight check on Jackknife?
You guys are hurt puppies. Yes.
This is fucking Hattie all over again.
Jackknife, you said he had friends. Who?
Well, I suppose friends was the wrong word. It's sort of like if you are friends with, say, the Great Gatsby. Oh, fine literature. You weren't necessarily like chummy with him, but rather you admired his skills and power and influence as well as his fortune, and you rather wanted to be friends with him so that you could leverage that for your own interests. You see, there are a great many scholars that reside in this city of Circad. No one that I personally would have any interest in dealing with. I'm sure you've seen them around. Sometimes they're students that are just traveling through. Other times it's a street magician who's just trying to get by. But these are people who see his, well, frankly, awesome power and covet it. They want a piece of it. And they're people who, honestly, if you were to face him, they might side with him in the battle just so that after your demise, he might promise them something simple like a teleport or some sort of planar shift.
Mason, I'm trying really hard, but when she says frankly awesome power, I'm also inside checking.
You guys are hurt puppies. You guys are all kicked puppies. Demos, what'd you get?
Big three.
3. I mean, whatever you're looking for, you just don't really see it. It's hard to tell. Dim lighting, maybe.
7.
You add those together. 10.
Statistically average if you add it together. Higher, you take a moment and sort of glance. You get a little bit more. Jackknife seems somewhat carefree right now, and not really seems that upset about the whole waking up in the back of the bar thing, but that's really all you can gather. You can't get much more. I should also mention that at this time you guys hear a loud sort of water gurgling sound, and stepping out of the bathroom is Abel. Right, goodness. What a nasty place that is. I was expecting something more regal. Hello all, are we up for a pint?
Like
What's
your
the
first
password?
time in that bathroom or something? Or
Yes, I suppose so.
we can start with a pint.
Hey, who's this guy? Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Sir Abel of the Court of Queen Ridice.
Oh god, you guys are meeting again.
Night of flowers, a night of music, a night of revelry, and overall, the night of friendship. Yes, sure. Pleasure.
I wish I was there. Half of that is bullshit.
The two of them shake hands, and Abel gives a charming smile. So I guess you're with Orpheus. Quite right, yes. Well, unfortunately, Orpheus is like what I'd consider my worst half. No offense, of course, to the great knight, but it doesn't really have the excitement in the bar that I do. And he smiles. Besides, I'm a much better storyteller. Yeah, okay. Anyway, so were you there for this fight? Quite right, I was. In fact, I think I contributed quite well. What did the rest of you think, Couple good slashes in there from your old pal? He sort of throws a fake punch in the air in front of him.
I was really happy that you saved the cow, and then on top of it, killed Zavrix.
Oh,
that
well,
cow
I wasn't
didn't have to die.
I'm a bit confused, my friend. What cow did I slaughter?
No, you saved it. The one you pushed back through the door.
Oh, that's quite true, yes. I will say it was on Orpheus' orders, although I did disagree with him at the time. Do you all believe that Orpheus is a good tactician? It's something I wanted to ask the group. See if we could get a sort of group consensus while he seems to be unusually absent from this band of merriment.
It takes a wise man to know to obey an order that from a man you wouldn't want to, even if the order is right.
Fuck!
Yes, I would believe it takes an even wiser man to actually give a good order. It's just, let's just say this, I would not miss out on a moment with the troops to enjoy a bit of debrief and celebration after a good battle. Oh, if only Sir Orpheus would think the same.
What the fuck?
Abel sort of looks
What the
around
fuck?
and gives a very, I know what I'm doing smile. bites his lip a little bit. And then goes, but it is not me to resist any commanding officers. Unfortunately, I am not in the position to do so. And Orpheus is a very seasoned veteran in the field. In fact, I would love it if one of these times you would just sit down and enjoy the revelry with us. But I suppose it's all business.
Abel, who do you think should be in charge of the group then, huh?
Well, I'm
Calling the
glad you
shots?
asked, Haya Valea. It's an excellent question. You see, I suppose we want someone with experience. A few 100,000 years would probably be an excellent start, and likely somebody who, is still a very strong and he sort of flexes a little bit, able-bodied individual who is not standing down from any challenge, and I suppose we also want someone with a bit of humor too. We don't want anyone too serious, do we?
No, that sucks when people don't have a sense of humor. I'm losing it. Amos, what do you think?
Are
He
we
gives
talking about Malagus?
Oh, Jesus.
Do
He
you
gives a
take
sort of-
Abel for a fool?
Abel gives a sort of complicit smile and goes, not at all. In fact, I was suggesting the sergeant here. And he gestures to Jaya all of a sudden.
Oh?
Yeah,
You
couple
think I'm a
100,000
few
years.
thousand years old? I'm 66.
What do you think, Sergeant? You up to the task?
It's just that. See, I would take more of a charge, but every time, I say something, specifically Malagus, brings up the fact that I'm fucking old and really just likes to bring up that time in the bag.
Well, I'm sorry he does that to you, Sergeant. What a cruel thing. I suppose, though, every leader is only as good as their worst subordinate, and I wouldn't believe I'm out of order in saying Malagus is definitely the worst subordinate here.
You said it, bud.
Right. He claps you on the back and goes, well, Sergeant, I believe you're up to the task. You just sort of need to ignore those comments. I mean, thinking about it logistically here, you're not even the oldest by a half. In terms of years lived, I believe Orpheus might beat by quite a number. And, perhaps it's just that you look, but
I could be older. I don't know.
that's true. Same goes for old Dulam there, right?
Yeah.
No, I believe I'm as old as I know.
Oh, well, quite right. Anyway, what I mean to say is, those comments are quite ill-founded. In fact, next time he brings them up, I think you should throw one right back, hey? Why don't you mention his time in the afterlife, Ask how many years he was there.
That is true. I should be a little bit more assertive, especially with
Yeah.
Malagus. He's just, you know what? I'm gonna whip it into shape. We can get him up.
Quite right, old sport. Claps you on the back again. Now, I'd drink to that. Grabs a pint, starts slurping it down. With the drink halfway down, it goes, before I forget. Yeah, I have a date tonight with you, and he points to Demos, and with you, and he points to Dulam.
Oh? Oh, for the song.
And that's
Right.
quite right, old sport.
Ah.
Now, I understand if we're a bit tired from the activities of the day, but we're going to be sitting around here drinking anyway. I believe it could be something we work on.
Sure, I mean, looks like we have this whole bar to ourselves, right?
Quite right, and he stops for a moment and goes, oh wait, what am I saying? No. Let's just celebrate tonight, eh? Work can be tomorrow. I won't work you to the bone. You see, I like to consider myself a bit more fun than that.
Good. Then we can start tomorrow. Probably after we turn in, you know who.
Quite right, I completely agree with you. In fact, if I recall, tomorrow is the day of that priestess coming into town in Waterdeep. Am I right? And he sort of looks to hire.
Yeah. I can't believe we fucking did it.
There's one more hurdle!
There is?
Yeah, dude, we gotta find a fresh corpse!
Hey,
One more hurdle.
Jackknife, is there anyone that, would you say deserves to die pretty soon?
Oh yeah, I would say
immediately.
Zavrix the Boundless was top of my list. Ooh.
Anybody secondary to him?
I mean, Trent Whispers has been asking for it for years.
Oh, that swindler.
Swindler. I mean, I'm sure if he turned up dead, no one would bat an eye. But I don't know if that's the kind of guy you guys want to just go and beat up. Some sort of down on their luck guy trying to sell shit. Really, I suppose who would really deserve it is a criminal, but unfortunately there aren't a lot of criminals in Surcat, You sort of get punished immediately.
Surely there's someone who deserves it more than him.
Oh, hey, what about that guy? She snaps her fingers. The guy who attacked this bar, Luces. How about him? I feel like anyone who deserves it, it's him.
Ooh.
Dead silence.
Oh, has something happened?
There's a chance that he's already dead.
Oh, goodness. That's too bad to hear.
Is it? She just said she wants him dead.
I just meant it would have been really great if he was the choice for this. I couldn't think of anyone better. Without him, I'm sort of out of options. He would have been great.
Do you know how to preserve a corpse, Jackknife?
Preserve? I mean, a freezer's the best option I could think of, but otherwise I don't have a lot of options for you. Sorry.
I mean, could we still do it if the body was preserved?
I feel as if it would have to be within the time frame.
It's magic, right? Abel says. Magic is always fickle that way, I've found. In my brief time here.
Is there anywhere we'd find maybe a dead body?
Jackknife sort of nods and goes, I mean, a graveyard or a crematorium would be a good place to start. I don't know, some sort of mortician might have access to fresh bodies, though 1 hour fresh? That's pretty rare. I can't think of any way to gather that before, unless you were able to talk to some cops, swindle a body that just got killed on the side of the street. But even then, I don't know if they can guarantee it's been an hour. She sort of shrugs. It's a tough one.
Guess we'll just have to do this one ourselves.
Is there anyone else you guys need dead? I mean, is there anyone you got, hired to kill? Maybe you could just take a job in Waterdeep or whatever. Not a lot of killing jobs here, but I imagine there's some sort of assassin's guild who wants something dead. You could take a job and get some money for it, too.
We're in a desperate position, but I feel as if we've been hired enough to kill, if we can avoid it.
Suit yourself.
If you guys aren't comfortable with it, I don't mind putting myself up for hire.
Sergeant, I don't think you should kill yourself for this job.
No. I mean, me doing the deed. It's very common for my people to just kind of...
Jaya, you should do that with your wife. You don't need to do that now.
Well, I'm not killing myself, okay? I'm just saying that I could
No,
be
you
the
said you were
one-
going to do the deed.
I mean, do the deed as in, I will go, put myself up for hire and kill
But that's the
somebody.
kobold!
I can't catch a break with you guys.
We're off the walls.
But that's the kobold. Well, Sergeant, if you want to be the one to get in there, then I give you, all the encouragement in the world that I can think of. I can't think of a better person who would be better suited for that kind of task. I mean, your firearm there is quite marvelous. Abel sort of pokes at it and goes, it's still just a wonderful piece of machinery. I'm sure that whoever you aimed it at would drop dead soon after. Haha.
That did happen today. Pretty cool if you ask me.
Right, well, I suppose I'll get a few more glasses out if you guys would like to spend the evening hanging out here. I'm so glad you were able to kill this monster. I'm surprised you guys aren't tired at all about it. I mean, I'd imagine you'd have a bit of some energy loss, but I suppose I'm impressed. Jackknife smiles.
Well, that's why we're relaxing here with you rather than fooling with contraptions or whatever the hell Oro and Samir are doing.
She sort of squints and goes, fooling with contraptions? What does that mean?
I don't know, building. It's kind of his thing. Their thing. Tinkering.
Just fooling with some contraption. That's the slang we use.
Just
I love
whatever.
fooling with the contraption.
Just fooling, man. I get it. Sometimes you gotta fool.
You're just straight fooling it.
While you guys are in the bar, Orpheus, you and Samir go to Samir's shop. It's a short, brisk walk in the somewhat chilly night air. And eventually you arrive, and Samir sort of smiles as you guys walk in past the still sort of hobscobbled door that you created.
Door
And-
still. Sorry, it's not fucking hobscobbled. This door looks great. Didn't I roll a nat 20?
Well, you did, but you built it out of trash.
Building materials. There was a tarp cover, but this is a very good looking tarp door. I admire it as I walk by. I admire my work. It's a good looking door I built ya, huh?
Yes, it is. Thank you for making that, Orpheus.
Yes, you're welcome. Little guy. I rub his head.
Why do you keep saying that?
It's just funny because everyone's always telling me I'm short, and now I'm up to like the second, third, okay, fourth tallest, but I'm also the fourth least short, so I'm right average now that you're shorter than me.
Right at
See?
average? Is this something that normal people think about all the time?
I don't know if it's better to say yes or no to that, honestly.
Why don't you just tell me the truth?
I think it. Oh, fuck, I'm in fifth now that Abel's here, huh?
What does that mean?
I'm the fifth tallest.
Yes, well, why does that... Okay, never mind. It doesn't matter, right? Right?
Right. Yes, right. Alright, how do we go about fixing you? You said we need clay. Hey, does mending work on you? Because I've used mending to heal Dulam before. And I used mending to fix your face that one time, remember? When you got all melted and it was like, blah.
No, unfortunately, mending does not work on me. That's something that would definitely work on Dulam, but I suppose our anatomy is different enough that it doesn't work on me. He shrugs.
It's made of metal, you're made of clay. Different enough, that makes sense.
See, you get it.
Oh yeah, I'm a quick learner.
I know you are. You're one of the best learners, I would say. Haha.
I flex a little, but I like cross my arms, sort of.
Whoa.
You're so tough.
So tough. I'm a pretty good learner, you could say. You know, speaking of, while we're just like getting out equipment, I have an idea of a new thing I want to build.
A new thing you want to build?
Yeah, I actually think I already know how to make it based on some stuff Avros taught me back in Valhalla, but if we got some magnesium and wax paper, we could make some little, flash bombs. Might have a similar effect to what Deimos was able to do, because it was super helpful when Zavrix was blinded. So, if we had more of that at our disposal. Do you have any magnesium in the shop?
Sumir's eyes sort of go wide and his mouth furls for a moment as he goes, straight to business, Orpheus, all right? Yeah, let's do it. And you guys sort of begin pulling stuff out on the workshop, and he goes, no, I'm glad, I'm excited. That's the first time I've ever seen somebody die in front of you that it didn't, make you sick. I'm impressed.
I didn't see the body all that much, I suppose, and there wasn't that much blood.
I mean, you were there investigating
that's
the
true.
corpse, you remember?
I don't know. I guess some part of me doesn't think of Zavrix as a human. That sounds bad, but I really don't believe he is one. I think he's something different, which somehow made it easier. Also, I don't know, Samir, do you think he's really dead?
Samir stands for a moment, and as you're pulling out all the materials and stuff on the workbench, he thinks to himself and then nods and goes, I do. I know it's hard to think that, especially with such a trickster, but nothing happened in those last moments. No magic I could see, no sort of moment of darkness where everybody swapped bodies or anything. We will definitely face enemies like him in the future. Maybe not as crazed, but people who use illusions and deception as their main attacks.
Oh,
but
God.
for now, I think we've succeeded. You should rest easy.
I think I don't know if it was that he was such a large figure in my mind or the way he fought, but killing him felt more like being back in Valhalla and killing Bezel or Rexumir and knowing they would just come back. And it could be a week or a month or I don't know. They always came back. So maybe I'm just not used to the idea that someone that's large can actually just disappear.
Samir smiles at you and goes, well, you're strong. You're stronger now than when we first met, for sure. I think maybe that feeling is sort of a feeling of disbelief for your own strength.
That's a nice way to look at it.
He smiles sheepishly. I thought it might be nice. That's what I thought when he died. This man has haunted me for so long. It's something I've wanted to do. Not necessarily kill him, of course, but I don't know.
Break into his house, though.
That's right. Pay him back for all the pain he's inflicted. You recall when I was first new to this city, he sort of took advantage of me and promised me things in exchange for my doing of the ritual that he does.
Mm-hmm.
And I was naive. I guess I've been proven naive a lot lately.
Oh, I don't think being naive is such a bad thing all the time. It just means you're a good person, right? That you really expect other people to be good people. I don't think it's a fault, necessarily.
He nods slowly. Thank you, Orpheus. That means a lot. It's just the last time we talked about Iceland and all. I thought we proved that my naivete was a clear sign of negativity.
No, I don't think that's true at all, actually.
Well, and he smiles neutrally. Thank you. I appreciate that. I suppose it is something that is built into me, maybe. Speaking of built into me, or rather onto me, would you like to help me with some clay?
Oh yeah, give me a handful.
All right. He wheels around his backpack to the front and begins pulling out what looks like almost like piles of clay that look to be wrapped around in heavy fabric that looks like burlap. The clay is leaking out of the edges, though, and you're surprised it doesn't stain up everything in the bag. But he pulls them out and very delicately and carefully opens and unboxes the many rounds of clay that he has. It looks like he has quite a bit. In total, you count about 4 large balls of clay, each the size of a basketball or perhaps slightly larger. They're not that heavy, you find, and they're all the exact same color of his skin. As he pulls them all out, he points to each one and goes, I can also do some help on the back part. He sort of gestures to the back of his neck. I can't reach it that well.
Yeah, I got you.
Another reason that I don't like to do that bird thing or the frog thing or any of the animal things
the frog
is
thing? You can turn into a frog too?
Yes, I can do it with hopscotch.
Oh my god. Is it like a huge frog? Can you jump over small buildings?
I can.
Could someone ride on your back while you jump over small buildings?
He sort of nods his head. Actually, I've never had someone try to ride me, but maybe. Anyway, what I was saying was another reason I don't like to do it is I usually end up placing myself in harm's way more, and while I can be healed from minor cuts and scrapes, when I lose large amounts of clay, I have to dig into this supply, and, well, I can't make more of this. He gestures to the balls in front of him.
Like, you'll run out of this specific clay, we can't just buy more?
He nods his head. It's important, this type. It comes from the city of brass. My father made it for me. Any normal clay just sort of slops off. That's why when you guys reattached my head, I was so impressed. I mean, must have been very complicated to make whatever it is that you made to reattach them. Normal glue or even a bit of clay, it would just fall off again.
Okay, so when we go back to the city of brass, can we get more of this?
Of course, and this is quite a bit. I mean, if I lost a leg, I would probably have to use one of these large balls, but...
Okay, but you have 16, so that's like 16 legs. How much did you lose this time?
Just a note, not 16 balls.
Oh.
He only has like 5.
Oh, sorry, I misheard, I guess. Okay, 5 legs. Shit, that's not a lot, though. How much did you lose this time?
Oh, not that much. I'll just sort of scrape it. He goes to one of the large balls of clay and sort of pats it into the ground and shaves off a little chunk of it. This should be enough, and he holds a...
Shit, and it's from where I thunder waved you, isn't it? I'm sorry, Samir.
You didn't have control of yourself. It's all right.
No, I didn't, but it still sucks.
He smiles neutrally and goes, hey, listen, it is not something I ask you to worry yourself with. I actually started with 6 balls when I arrived to Sorkad, and I've only used up 1 in the years I've lived here, so I go through them pretty slow.
What other fight did you get in? When did you use up the whole one?
Well, it was many, many little things over a long period of time. I mean, you'd be surprised at what little things that humans, and he gestures to you, sort of just regrow from. But for me and my kind, it's harder. I mean, say I accidentally rub my hand against an abrasive surface, tiny small flecks fall off. You do enough of that, and you sort of need to rebuild often.
I see, you get hurt a lot. And there's no other way to heal you? Does healing magic work? I have a little bit of healing magic.
He sort of shrugs. I mean, healing does put me back together, for sure. If I, take enough of a beating, I will sort of... I suppose power off is the right word, but not really, because I don't really have machine parts in me. But I sort of pass out.
Yeah, you go unconscious like the rest of us.
Yeah. He smiles neutrally. And when I fall unconscious, then, that is dangerous. And so healing does help in that way. It's just when I lose a clay from oh, great impact or abrasion or slices that remove parts, I mean, in my time working here, I've cut off a finger or two and I had to reattach it, but you lose a little bit every time.
That's fucked up that you've cut off 2 fingers. Gotta be more careful, Samir.
I've worked here a long time, Orpheus.
Wait, how long is a long time? How long have you worked here, actually?
He sort of glances at you and shrinks his eyes and goes, what? I told you this when we spoke about Iceland. I gave you an exact date. You don't remember?
Oh, everyone keeps doing this to me. I'm
Are
not
you Sabric?
Sabrix, you guys. No, I'm not. Let me rack my mind to remember how long you've been here.
You want to roll a history check?
I don't think he gave me a specific date. Okay, I roll a history check.
What'd you get?
A 17.
Also, for the record, Samir, I don't know the date, and I never have, so an exact date wouldn't help me very much.
That's fair. I've resided in this plane a little over 3 years.
Oh, that's not so long to lose 2 fingers. God. But also that means you haven't been here very long at all. Given all your career change and how established your store is, I'd sort of assumed you'd been around a long time.
3 years is a long time, Orpheus, especially in such a small city. I mean, I didn't start here. It took several months for me to work around to decide what I wanted to do.
Yeah, you started as a pastry chef. Hey, how come you and Flexi didn't talk to each other at all when we were there with him?
Oh, he looks away sort of bashful and goes, hey, we had sort of a falling out when I left.
You had a falling out with someone?
And he smiles neutrally and goes, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. It's not like we're mad at one another. It just, it was
I mean, it's supposed to be serious to not talk to each other at all. What did he do?
He sort of stops and goes, I'll tell you another time. Let's work on this for now, okay?
Oh, come on, we have so much time to talk while we work.
His face turns to you and he goes, I'm not much of a conversationalist when we work. I prefer to focus on the task at hand so I don't cut off any more fingers like you said I embarrassingly did.
Well, I focus better when I'm talking because otherwise I'm thinking and that's more distracting.
Well, I suppose we'll find
And I focus best when I'm listening, so I do your back. Why don't you tell me? Huh?
All right, I'll give you an abridged story, yes?
Yes!
Okay, I get to work.
And give me an artificer check to rebuild
Sleight of
him.
hand.
Yeah, I guess I'll take, I don't know, that uses gloves of thieving.
Hello? You can't not use a check because I have an item that makes the check better.
But what are the gloves called?
Gloves of tinkering.
Weird. Are we sure?
I'm sure.
I don't know.
I'm sure.
I mean, what does the item name say?
Yeah.
Right here in my notes, they're called gloves of tinkering.
Uh-huh. But like, do
Just
those exist in D&D?
Gloves of tinkering.
You should do that voice one of these days.
Do I sound like a You think I'm some sort of stalker?
Yeah, sleight of hand check feels right. Yeah, give me a sleight of hand check.
Again, I get +5 to what Ford is going to show because of my item. Okay, 21.
All right, you spend the next. It takes, honestly, the full length of time that this takes is like a long rest to fully rebuild him if he's lost pieces. So you're basically up all night doing this.
That's fine.
I wouldn't say fully all night. With you helping, it goes by much faster than if he was doing this alone. So you guys sort of come to a head at about 2 a.m., finishing up with all of this. Basically what you're doing is you're just globbing on globs of clay onto his body and then smoothing them out to match the rest of him.
Nice.
And I'll get all the parts that are under the shirt. He smiles.
I'd assumed you would, yeah.
And with a 21, you help excellently, and after all that time, at about 2 a.m., Samir is back to his normal height and looks completely the same.
Nice.
During that time, he explains to you a sort of roundabout story that he stops and starts every 10 minutes as he focuses on what he's doing. Well, essentially, when I first arrived here, I didn't exactly know what skills I should be utilizing. I was far from home, and I was scared because I was transported here rather suddenly.
Yeah, it was a sudden accident, right? You weren't
That's
expecting
right.
to go anywhere.
And so I needed money. Gold is important for, survival.
Life.
And
Yeah.
exactly. I needed a place to stay. And so in my early days, I bunked with the pastry chef, Grimwalk. She was here long before I was, and I
Oh
spent
my god.
several weeks sort of housed with her.
Wait, that's crazy. Because, like, she wanted to date you. So you were roommates? Oh my god.
Yeah, we were roommates. She was nice though. She offered me the space, and I felt so awkward taking that space from her that whole time without paying her back. Of course, I helped out what I could around the bakery, but it was actually her who sort of saw my, I suppose you could call them skills in making sort of day-to-day bakery items, that she said, hey, you could get a job at the fine dining restaurant that the Archdevil owns. And that scared
Wow.
me because, devils seem scary. And
Yeah.
fine dining seems especially scary, but
Yeah.
she said that she didn't really have money to, or rather she didn't have need for any sort of assistant in her shop. And of course I wanted to move on and bigger and better things, so I...
Because she wanted to date you, but you weren't interested. Yeah.
Well, I hope it wasn't that, because if so, I missed a lot of signals.
I don't know if it was. I just know when Zavrix was disguised as you, she said yes to a date with him, which is pretty crazy.
I didn't know that. No, you told me that. That's surprising. Again, the whole dating thing.
Hey,
You see,
I know
sort of
how it
lost the
feels,
person
buddy.
again. Anyway,
Keep
so
going.
I applied with Flixie and it worked out. I got in and I worked with him for a great number of months.
Uh-huh.
And over the 5 months that I worked with Flixie, I picked up pastry chefing, pâtissier, I think he called it. I was pretty good at it too, and it was work that worked for me. I sort of like building things, and making a very ornate pastry is sort of like building something.
Interesting. All right.
Of course, I was very intricate in my work. I didn't want anything to be sent out halfway, so I missed a lot of, let's just say important deadlines when it came to finishing food on time, and that got me in a bit of trouble with some of the higher ups there, the managers. But the real argument that I got in with Flixie was, and at this point he takes another long 10-minute break and comes back, and then he's like, right, that's what I was saying. The real argument that I got in with Flixie was that, I suppose he thought I was really good at this. In fact, he thought I was so good at this, he wanted to, and he sort of leans in and goes, hire me to his main restaurant.
What is his main restaurant?
Well, I don't exactly understand how it works, but in the same way that Zavrix can sort of plane walk himself, I think Flixie might have been able to do the same.
Oh.
And he explained to me that in the Nine Hills, he had a restaurant that he operated, and he wanted me to work there full time.
What? You'd be living... Wow. Maybe you could have served Malagus.
Oh, we should ask Malagus if he ever heard of that restaurant.
Yeah, we should.
Anyway, of course I said no because I didn't want to go there, and he offered me a great amount of gold and even favors and a personal room, and
Wow.
and he sort of gets sheepish at this, and he said a lot of sins,
Okay, yeah.
a lot of vices he offered to go there, and I of course didn't want to, and he insisted. He said that it is not an offer that he just makes anyone, and that if I were to turn it down, it would be a great affront to him personally. So I did turn it down, and he got very cross with me. In fact, it was around that time that I told him that I wanted to quit to go pursue a shopfront of my own. It was around this time that also I felt a little awkward going back and rooming with Grimwalk, so I spent some time in Jackknife's space as well.
You also, are there any women in this town you haven't lived with?
Well, you guys happen to run into them. I suppose by accident or purpose, you've sort of met the people that I've known, but there are a lot of other people in this town too. Just poke your head in any other building.
I just haven't met them yet. I can't wait to get to the part of the story where you and the Lady of Pain hold hands.
No, it was nothing like that. I suppose Flixie really wanted me to rise in the ranks with him. I was a really good worker, good at following directions, and I suppose part of my nature, and he sort of gestures down at the clay as he goes, is to sort of be good at a task, given orders and follow them. A lot of the kin that I've heard.
I'm not a, construct.
Say that one more time?
I said I think I'm that way too, even though I'm not a construct.
I suppose so. That just surprised me. I'm surprised to hear that from you, is all. I don't know. I've never heard of anyone being excited to reference themselves as similar to a construct. It is often, in many places, a sort of a negative term.
Well, those places probably just are stupid. I don't know. The
He
two
nods.
constructs I know are both great and pretty competent.
That's what I think as well. You have good opinions, Orpheus. Dulam is the smartest person I know, I think.
Yeah, Dulam's such a great little lad.
Do you think Dulam is coming along well? I worry that it is suffering from a lot of personal stress.
I'm a bit worried about Dr. Him dying. I think that, I can't, well, I was about to say I can't imagine what it would be like to see someone who looks just like you die, but I can, I suppose. But I think the real problem is that Dr. Him was sort of the closest thing Dulam had to a family, you know?
Well,
They
there
were
are
brothers in a
likely
way.
other creatures out there of Dulam's shape and size that...
But aren't those from Mechanicus? And Dulam's sort of out with the people from Mechanicus, right?
I suppose you're right. I know it's hard for Dulam. It just wanted answers. And now there are more questions than answers, now that Dr. Him has passed.
Yeah.
But,
Okay, so what happened after you moved in with Jackknife?
Anyway, well, I moved in... well, not with Jackknife. You say that so gutturally. Jackknife had a hotel.
Yeah,
An
I
inn.
know, she still does.
Exactly.
Okay, what happened after you moved into Jackknife's Inn platonically?
Well, then I said I would not work for Flixie, and that was that.
And you two are still mad at each other?
Well, I'm abbreviating it, Orpheus, but it was quite a falling out. I mean, I think Flixie saw me as some kind of apprentice to him.
Ah,
Not a lot of talent comes into this city in terms of culinary arts. I'm sure you could guess. Most people who arrive here are mostly by accident, and those who work for him are people who likely in, say, a city like Waterdeep would have just been your simple barmaid or, line cook. It just so happens that here they just happen to be the only ones available. But I think he saw real talent in me, and he tried to make a lot of deals with me, coerced me into signing my name onto parchment that would bind me to his service for a number of years. In return, I would get as many vices as I wanted. But I was not interested.
I need to know what sort of vices.
Greed,
Money?
envy, lust, whatever you can name.
Envy?
Yes, a nice house, a place to stay, servants, the whole shebang, as they say.
I see.
I suppose I might have been better for me to actually hear him out. I don't know. I suppose I was raised in thinking a certain way about the Nine Hells and creatures that come from it. I wasn't trusting of that.
I feel the same way. Malagus accepted, sort of.
Sort of, haha.
Sort of.
I said a great many harsh words back to Flixie about his general demeanor and the way that he did his business that I believe were, they were probably broaching on the personal.
Oh, I see.
I was impassioned. I knew what I wanted to do, and I didn't like that he was trying to make me do something else.
I get completely where you're coming. It's just knowing you, it's so hard to imagine you getting that upset about something, like quitting a job, you know?
Well, like I told you, it is abridged. Working in his place of business, it was like a life. I mean, everyone who worked there, you spent almost every waking moment helping him do something. And he paid well, but I mean, it was so challenging to deal with. And those people were like your family. I mean, it was, those few months I worked there, it was very intense. Have you ever seen the bear?
I know I keep meaning to get around to that one.
Anyway, I know it sounds unlike me, and it felt unlike me too. There's a lot more to this story, but I'm just abridging it for you. And don't worry, I never felt unsafe. I don't think he ever meant to harm me or trick me in any way. But let's just say after I worked with Flixie is when I took up that job, looking after the Lady of Pain's personal treasury.
I see.
Perhaps for some security.
Oh, wow.
So you say 3 years is not a long time, but I've clearly been doing a lot.
I know, that's what I'm saying. You've had like job at the patisserie where you're apparently so good you were hired for a new restaurant, and then you worked for the president, and now you're a business owner. It's a lot.
I should remind you, Orpheus, that us constructs don't really sleep. I mean, you can ask Dulam about it. You can work day and night if really you need to. I mean, it's certainly not pleasant, and you get exhausted eventually, but I like to think that in wanting to please, I maybe spent more time than I should have working.
Sometimes I wish I was a construct, honestly.
He shrugs.
Alright, see, didn't that make the time pass quicker, you telling me that story?
It did, and your help was much appreciated. You did a very good job with the clay. Look, we're done twice as fast. In fact, we can even return and you can get some rest. I know humans need to sleep.
Yeah.
Speaking of artificer jobs,
Yeah?
now that we have a lot of money coming our way, I think you should reopen your suggestion to all of our friends about making magic items for them.
I
Orpheus'
will.
shop.
I'll mention it.
Right,
Tomorrow,
yes.
well, Orpheus and Samir's shop. Tomorrow we could get on that, make some flash bombs at the very least.
Oh, yes. In fact, I even know the components around here that we'll need. Shouldn't be
Nice.
too expensive.
Another thing I was thinking we should do tomorrow is start looking for that damn cat.
Oh, that's another great idea. Lots to do. This will be exciting.
Lots to do, lots to do. Alright, let's go get some shut-eye.
He gives a neutral smile. Thank you, Orpheus, for helping me with this. I'm glad you came.
I like learning about golem stuff. It's really interesting. We don't have anything like that in Valhalla.
Well, I sort of learned a lot myself too. My father was a professional, but I was really the only golem like me that he ever made. So I sort of learn new things about it every day.
I'm excited to get to talk to him.
I sort of look forward to that day too. Both excitement and a bit of fear. He is quite a
Fear?
present. I mean, yes, he was likely the most academic, or rather the forefront of the field in terms of golem making. He had a lot of personality.
Should I be scared?
No, but I don't know. He smiles neutrally.
Okay.
And you guys return back to the smoldering corpse. During this time, do the rest of you guys just want to stay up drinking?
Hell yeah,
yeah.
brother.
Hell yeah, brother.
Can I ask Jackknife a question?
Yeah, Dulam, what's up?
So when the water comes, are there any creatures in that?
That's an
Sort of-
excellent question.
She sort of smiles and goes, well, creatures in the water, that's a great fucking... Man, if there were, I should go fishing down there. No, actually, not really. It pretty much just comes as water. Though you guys just missed it, that Flow Tide Festival that we all were talking about, that the festival that you guys said you would be there for. You know, I even had special drinks made, and I was with them like usual. Anyway, that event is one of the few times a year where something actually does.
Well, I apologize for us missing it. I wish we could have seen it.
Yeah, that's all right. Big a deal. So, yeah, no, that it's pretty cool actually. Yeah, so that the one time of the year during the Flow Tide Festival, it's actually a 2 to 3 night thing, but all these bioluminescent algae come in the water. There's other stuff too, these sort of like glow squids and jellyfish that have this glow to them. They come I don't know where they come from. They just sort of sail in with the water, and the whole bay, the whole bottom of Surkad for the entire evening glows bright. It's almost like daylight.
Interesting. But there aren't creatures under there normally?
No, not normally. It's sort of a big mystery where the water comes from. I mean, you go to the edge of Surkad and, well, I mean, I don't know if you've ever been out there, but it sort of just like ends. And whenever the water comes every night, it just sort of flows up from the ground. I mean, you've seen it. There are very few waves. I guess it's just one of the mysteries of this place. I'm sure if we had a bigger academic center, you know, some sort of school around here, some professor might have the mind to investigate it. She shrugs.
I stand up from my chair. Well, I guess I'll let you know what I see.
Oh, are you going in right now? Why?
I'll be back in probably less than an hour.
Is this like a secret meaning? Oh, I don't understand. You just going down there?
I pull out of my bag. I get like a metal scrap. I made a promise to one of my friends.
She sort of nods her head and goes, all right, little buddy, you have fun down there.
Thank you.
All right, and you head down, Dulam?
Yeah.
All right, heading down to the bottom layer of the tower, you find the water lapping gently up at the edge of the building. As with all Surkad nights, the water rises to a height of about 10 feet in total, covering up the entire bottom layer and the grease pits, including most of the trees as well. Looking out into the vastness of the crack between dimensions that is this plane, you see pretty much just vast, still ocean. As far as the eye can see, every once in a while you'll spot a lone tree or what looks like maybe a rogue wall that just barely juts above the water's edge. And the only other thing that breaks the line of sight is the far distant portal that swirls in the air, ever present.
Can I make a perception check on the water?
You look down. Give me a perception check.
21.
Wow. Okay, so what are you looking for?
I guess signs of life. Just double check Jackknife.
You look around. With a 21, that's a great roll. You don't see anything big down in there, but gazing through the murky water and using what little light you have from the galaxies blowing above, you see, yes, there are a few signs of life. Some very small creatures, what looks like maybe worms or bugs, perhaps, that are squirming around in the water, swimming this way and that. You look down at the ocean floor, if you could call it that. It's mostly dirt most of the day, and you see crabs crawling along the floor, moving in formation, a group of 5 or 6 of them. And everywhere you look, you see just a little bit of signs of nothing big, nothing that looks like a fish per se. There seems to be a lot of insect life in here, small creatures and sort of shrimp-like creatures that dance around. As well, you spot a snail here and there, and what looks like a drifting bar. And this is the life you see.
With my memory, do I remember seeing these things even when there isn't water?
With your memory, you recall none of these things are present when there isn't water. You're not sure. For a majority of these things, they're like tiny, tiny insects. They could just burrow underground. Same thing with the crabs. But you're not exactly sure if they come with the water or not, but you've never seen them here, is the gist of it.
Well, I trust Jackknife. I'll cast Freedom of Movement on me, my new 4th level spell.
Whoa, get a load of this guy. All right, freedom
Needs
of
a
movement.
swim speed, SMH.
Well, what I'm gonna do is I would like to sink to the ocean floor and walk on it, but with my swim speed, I'd like to argue I can go at normal speed instead of half speed.
That is well argued. I agree, Duelam. I will say, because your body is much lighter instead of metal, it does take a lot longer to sink to the bottom. But regardless, you slowly sink down, and the light that glows out from your body is actually a pretty good sort of sea lantern that guides your way.
SMH, Mason doesn't even understand gravitational constant.
Get a load of this guy. What's heavier? Kilogram steel. Kilogram feathers.
Feathers.
The feathers.
That's cheating, that.
Steel is heavier than feathers.
So you sink to the bottom and land with a solid thump. And you look around and you get a much better view of crabs crawling around and some of the snails that seem to be puttering.
Sweet, I'll start marching.
All right, you start marching. I suppose that you just walking around for
Yeah, I'm just walking back to where we destroyed the big robot.
Got it. Yeah, with freedom of movement, I would say it does not take to get there. No more 15-minute walk. And eventually you get back to where the robot was killed, on sort of the edge of where Surcat is. On your walk, you notice a few more things that sort of stick out to you. Immediately, you see one of the large walls that Brock, the Grung, left some what looks like art, some painted art up on. Just underwater, it seems to have a faint glow to it.
Oh.
What once was before just sort of a picture of the Lady of Pain, drawn in gray spray paint and done over red, underwater has a faint glow to it, almost like a neon sign, and it seems to be a 2-frame animation, where the gray face looks stoic and then sort of squelches in on itself like it's just sour.
Oh.
You notice that and sort of make note of the arcane nature of the paint. Moving along, you eventually also get to the enormous tall portals from the city of Brightbank. Interestingly, you note that the portal seems to have moved some. You're not sure how much. It looks like a total of maybe 10 feet forward, almost in the direction that it was sucking. You see behind it is sort of barren. The dirt is still there, but trees and foliage there are completely gone, almost like they were sucked through as it migrated to the direction it's facing. Additionally, you see that the water around the portal seems to be just barely passing around it, about an inch around the entire thing. It seems to be passing as if there's a stone in the way, leaving a very small air pocket. As you try to get closer, though, you notice the portal seems to violently push you away, and you're not actually able to reach into that inch of gap. And finally, you arrive on the cliffside. You look down and you see fathoms beneath you, dropping down the 100 or so feet that the Nonaton was dropped. And you see down in the sort of valley, many more trees seem to push out to the edge of Circuit.
Do I see the remains of the robot?
Looking down, you do notice that, yes, there are a few metallic bits and pieces at the bottom of water. They're not exactly in the same position you guys left them before. Scavenger, animal or human, I've likely picked it apart a little bit, so it's much more scattered around, but you see the burial spot.
Sweet, I'll take out the tracker and flick it down there.
It falls slowly in the water, down and down into the graveyard of Mechanus. As you watch it go down, you note something sort of interesting. The Nonaton down there, with its pieces all scattered, it's not something you might have noticed in the daylight. It's especially not something you might have noticed above the water, but somehow the sort of clear water down here and the deep, deep darkness allows you to see just the faintest orange glow coming from one of the smaller chunks of...
Oh.
It pulsates slowly and rhythmically. You're not sure what it means.
Is it a metallic part?
Yes, it looks like one of the pieces of the Nonaton.
Can I try using my magneto powers to bring closer to me?
Nice.
You reach your hand down and feel through the fathoms, digging down and through. Just as a behind the curtain peek, you guys did level up, so your mutations did all. Thing instantly, I will say it would happen. So after night, I was going to give you guys all a little look-see at what happens there, but because you have not slept yet, Dulam, you have not felt these changes. So with the current level your magneto power at, you have no connection to the piece of metal down there.
Okay, then I guess I'll swim down a bit.
You swim down, make your way to the bottom, and you see just the very smallest chunk of metal. It looks like it was rended in half, and from a distance, it seems to be just a normal piece of slag metal, nothing unique about it, but on closer inspection, you see that orange glow pulsating in and out. There seems to be some sort of glyph on this piece of metal, completely flush with the metal, naked to the eye, but there's a small glyph written in arcane script that pulsates orange.
Can I make an Arcana check to see if I know what it means?
Yes, give me an Arcana check, please.
Alright, using lucky point to 23.
I love luck point. You take a look at it, zooming in with your eyes and staring through the darkness with little low light you can emanate off of. And take a look at this bad boy, and you recognize the glyph as some sort of divination magic. It's powerful to have lasted this long for sure, and you're not exactly sure which spell exactly looking at, but whatever it is, it was attached to the Nonaton itself, and it's still active. It could be some sort of track, or it just could be some sort of help beacon, perhaps sent out when the creature perished. Either way, it hasn't been touched. Nothing has been here since you killed the creature. Nothing of importance, anyway. You're not
How
sure
heavy
what
is
else
the
to
metal
make of
bit?
it. You look down at it, not that heavy. It's about the size of your a sort of jagged, long line that looked off of something else. You could easily pick it up.
Sweet, I'm grabbing that.
Excellent.
Nice.
You pick it up, and with that, you want to head back?
Yeah.
All right. While Dulam is doing that, back in the bar, the numbers deliver time. We have Jaya and Hire and Demos remaining.
Well,
So she said we could do whatever we want with the body.
yeah, and
What are you thinking of doing with the body?
Nothing in particular, you know. I was just pointing it out.
Well, I mean, I just can't think of any like real use for a corpse right now.
Deimos, what are you thinking?
Hi, I'm not thinking anything. You're being silly. You're being silly.
Can I do an insight check on Timo?
You know the rule, Demos. You make a deception or persuasion, depending on what you're doing, and you tell the truth if Jai gets higher than you.
Okay. Ooh.
Fuck! I got a 17, Damon's got a 19. You fucking.
Ooh, seems like he's hard to read.
Deimos, if you want to get laid, it's easier than that for you, I feel.
Higher, that's it.
maybe.
It doesn't get any easier than that.
How long has it been since you guys had, other human interaction that was romantic and alive?
Never.
I heard for Demos, it was just the other night.
Yeah, I think it was like 3 nights ago.
Yeah, the only thing I ever had was 3 nights ago. Haha. Guys, you're supposed to laugh.
Haha.
You know, I want to laugh, but it kind of also hurts for you.
I'll hurt for you. Wait,
Oh.
no.
Oh.
Different topic.
Oh, come now. Have
Back
some
to
sense,
Deimos.
you all. Abel slaps you on the back higher. It's water under the bridge, it's my friend.
It's water under the bridge for one of y'all.
You know, as of today, I kind of control water more. I have this cool water spell, so.
Oh,
Oh, so now you're
You
the
should use
water
it.
guy.
Oh, are you the water guy?
So fuck that bridge. Yeah, I'm the water guy. I was told I was assigned that duty. But again, once per day. That's
Well, that's
big
quite
one.
alright. I think I might hit the hay, as they say. If any of you see Orpheus around, give him my best. I sure wish he'd join us for the next revelry.
I
well,
mean,
we'll
yeah.
have more wins to come.
Lord knows he could use some relaxation. That
Oh,
he's
Shia.
a little uptight sometimes.
No one's character gets talked shit about as much as my character cross campaigns. It's like the second I leave a room, everybody wants to talk
No,
about
try to talk shit about Malagus too.
me and my brothers.
Don't compare them.
It's not my fault.
I didn't make up Malagus or Stickleback. Mason did them to me.
Why do you say it like that? You say it like you had no say in it.
I'm not saying it.
Mandatory stickleback.
Government
Mandatory
mandated.
annoying
Government
little brother.
Assigned at birth stickleback.
Mandatory
Fuck.
liability.
Alright, and Abel hits the hay, heading upstairs and following Malagus.
With Malagus?
Malagus went up a long time ago alone, if you will. So alone. You guys still all do have the same room, unless anyone says.
Jaya's gonna sleep in his own room.
Alright, there you go, Sergeant.
Jaya, be safe.
Yeah, I sleep next to my pistol.
Bang on me.
And
You seem like the type to
loaded.
keep
You
that
will
thing
not
tucked.
catch me off guard.
Yeah, Jaya, you could shoot my eyeball out just like Zavrix and a sleeper. Oh, hey.
Hey, I'm not gonna do that to you, buddy.
No, but it's like cool you could, I guess.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that.
Fist bump.
Fist bump.
I fist bump back.
Epic. Deimos, is it time to go to bed? I don't want to think about who we have to kill.
Oh.
You let me take care of that.
Oh. Oh.
You let
Wait,
me take
Hyra
care of
looks
that
at
baby
you
girl.
and goes like, really?
Yeah, buddy. And I pat you on the head a little
I
bit.
trust you, Father Jaya.
Very, very
Don't kill
slowly.
someone.
Father Jaya.
Wait,
Duh.
that Sergeant Jaya.
Oh.
Ah!
You know, I'm always here for you, bud. But, you know, if
There doesn't have to be a but. You can just say you're here for me.
no, I'll always be here for you. But if you need more than that, more emotional support, you know, we can have a talk.
Thanks. You know, I have a god that helps with it too. But yeah, thank you. Sort of type shit.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm proud of you for the way you've been dealing about all this. I know it can't be easy, everything with your brother, and it must be a lot.
God, just Zavrix himself. But yes, thanks. You too. We have some more sendings tonight. Just think on it.
Oh, well, I could. I guess I could try to communicate that it is me. Though I don't.
Whenever you want.
Yeah, I guess let's see if we can bypass it.
Okay, Sarge had a few beers in you. You can think of a message to your family.
Well, it's gonna be intercepted anyway, so it doesn't matter who the recipient is. Let's see. Could you send to my wife again? I know it's not gonna go to her, but I'm gonna direct it to my wife just so that they get it.
Okay.
Could
Okay.
you say, "Hello there. This is Sergeant Jaya Ironwood." Wait, how many words is that?
So you talk to your wife?
Well, I'm not
Hi,
talking
honey.
to my
I'm
wife.
Sergeant. Oh.
It's just I know it's gonna be intercepted, and so
Oh.
I'm just like making it as if it were going to them because I don't. I mean, I'm not sure who's on duty right now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Hello there. This is Sergeant Jai Ironwood. That's one word. I am on another plane against my own will. Trying to communicate to family. Wait.
Wow. Sorry.
Okay, I think that was my word limit.
Okay. Sent.
Sent. You hear a response, Higher, after the moments it takes for the spell to travel across the plains and then way out into space. Oh, actually, I need a d20 roll from you first, because I hear on a nat 1 it fails.
I will never be like Deimos. Oh
What?
my god, it was so close. 19 though.
You hear a response then after a few moments. Greetings, this is the Spelljammer ship, the Cryptic Tone. Understand, if you are sending encoded messages, our team is analyzing them as we speak. State your business with the planet Igroria.
How many sentence do you have, Higher?
I got one more, boss.
Deimos, do you have any more?
I got 2 more. I mean, I forgot about my 4th level spell slot.
You sure you're not saving them for your one trick?
I already won trick today. I already killed a man. I'm done. I'm off. I'm off hours.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, tell them the same fucking message. I don't fucking know what the hell they want from me.
You want to cast the same message again? You don't want to like respond directly to him?
Well,
Like a beacon.
I'd be basically just saying the same thing. You know, hello.
Like, you could ask maybe like why he won't like let the message go through?
Or how about this? Sergeant Jai Ironwood reporting. What kind of confirmation do you need or proof of identity?
Like that's actionable.
Thank you. Yeah, that's my message.
Sent.
Greetings again from the Spelljammer ship, the Cryptic Tone. Please arrive at Igroria Way Station X92-38B for physical proof of Sergeant Jaya Ironwood.
Burn little shits.
Oh, god damn it, I can't be there physically.
We'll find a way to get you there, Jaya.
Damn, fucking high state security bullshit. I guess it works out in my favor. I get them for my family and keeps them safe or whatever.
Yeah, they'll be safe, I guess.
God, sometimes I wish we were a bit more primitive.
Is Deimos drinking with us? Or is Deimos alone?
Yeah, Deimos has just been drinking, watching you two struggle.
Keeps on putting him back, so impressive. Okay, time for bed.
Hi, can I see the bag real quick?
Yeah, show you the bag.
Mason, will Arcane Lock work on this bag as well?
Yes, you can do that. You are all good, Demos. And you can put Arcane Lock on multiple things at once. So you want to Arcane Lock this guy?
Yes, and I will not share the password.
What the hell?
Do we see him do this?
Mason's look right that I do.
You can't stop me. You can't stop
I mean,
me.
you probably see him casting a spell, but you don't know what he's doing.
What you doing to the bag over there, buddy?
Making it secure.
Oh, that's that new magics you were talking about, right?
Yes, this is like the opposite of the new spell I have. It lock things.
Oh, cool. How do you unlock it?
with the magical passphrase. Yes.
Cool. What is it?
You know, can't be too careful, you know, until we turn this body in. I don't
I'm not
don't want to take any
Zavrix.
chances. No, it's okay. I understand. I think we need to keep this important bag where everyone can see it at all times, you know? Just to be safe. Where's Doolam, by the way? He's usually our resident night watcher. And
Check.
Yeah, what are you gonna do with the bag, man?
I'm not doing. I mean, you're the one carrying it.
You're the one who asked about Zavrix, and now you're locking the bag.
This is maybe the most sus thing any of us have done throughout the entire
Is
campaign.
this? I can't believe this. This is all because of Zavrix. Okay, I'm.
Yeah, he makes me
Yeah,
crazy.
but like I just started talking about my family, and I don't think Zavrix would have known that.
Hire, do you remember the item you just got?
Yeah.
Please do not waste that item on me. Oh my god. It's literally,
I make all of us write that we are ourselves and not Zavrix with the truth quill.
That's not how it works. It's a single-use thing where you
Oh, it
can
is?
write down someone else's name and then they have to tell the truth to you. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mason.
Oh.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, I didn't know it was single use.
It is single use. All of Zavrix's stuff that you guys got from him is, except the hat. That's the one thing that is not.
Oh. Okay, then I feel like it's not worth using then.
Exactly.
Is there something that you're hiding in there, bud?
Besides the body?
Yeah.
No, it's not my bag. I think it's mostly Haya's. Maybe it's communal. I don't know.
So if it's communal, we should all get the password.
Oh, look, I really
Because, like,
need-
what if
I-
we're in the middle of a fight and, like, we need access to it and we don't
and
know
you
the
really
password?
need Zavrix's body for the fight.
But there's, like, stuff in there, and I'm not too keen on the magic, so I don't know how long it's gonna last. And, his body isn't gonna be there forever, we're gonna use it for other stuff.
It's true. I can't wait to turn it in for money. I just really don't want to lose this because we were promised 10,000 gold pieces. And we haven't really had a payday like this. So I'm just securing it.
Insight check.
Wow.
I want to see if that's the real reason that he's doing it. It
Get
feels
a
like
load
it
of
is,
this
but it
guy.
can't
Yeah,
Um,
insight check.
be. It's just the way that you did it that makes it sus. It makes sense.
Well, but does it make sense that we don't get to know the password?
No, that part is sussy. I got a fucking 22, you bitch.
Hey,
Demos?
I'm so
So what happens when you fail, DM?
If you fail, you just tell the truth about it, whatever it is that Jaya actually wants to know.
Okay. Yes. Demos does just want to secure the payday.
As in, like,
Allegedly.
that's the reason why he's locking the bag.
That's literally the only reason he locked the bag.
There you go.
He's
Okay.
really worried that like it's just something dumb is gonna happen and we're gonna lose his body and we're not gonna get paid.
Okay. All right, bud. Whatever you say.
Thank you, old man. I mean that kindly. Never mind.
I didn't take it offensively. When I take it offensively is when fucking Malagus calls me geezer.
Oh, yes, he really likes that word.
Even though he sounds like he's been smoking for fucking 30 years.
nah,
and
Sergeant's more fitting.
he always calls me stupid these days. I don't understand.
You can really tell that son of a bitch don't use sunscreen. His skin is really sagging. More
It's,
than
you know,
mine. Mine's
I
plump.
think it's the grease that really intensifies like the UV rays on his body. I don't know.
It's kind of cooking like a chicken.
It's like
Yeah.
tanning lotion. I like that.
Oh. Okay, so we all sleeping together tonight? Or...
I'm sleeping in my own room for the night. I need
Oh,
non.
you need some Jaya time. Okay, I got you. Wink.
I want to
let's go
snore
higher.
without worrying. I want to sleep on my back and snore.
Dude,
I
Demos
call
and
bottom
Jaya.
bunk.
Oh, wow. Of course, higher.
There is
Jaya
no bottom bunk. That's
is-
just under the bed. Way.
Mr.
Wait.
Mr. DM, I would like to arrange the sheets to where they completely envelop me in darkness, kind of like my own little private room. Thank
Like
you.
your own womb, your own private little womb.
Like my own room.
Yes, Hire, you can do this.
Okay, great.
So the rest of you guys then meander on upstairs. Jackknife tips a hat to you guys all as you lead, metaphorically, and she goes, "Hey, keep it frosty up there, all right? I'll have some stuff out here waiting for you when you wake up. Congrats again on filling that evil. Damn well earned it."
Thank you,
Here,
Jackknife.
And you guys head upstairs. A few hours later, Orpheus arrives home. Jackknife is no longer in the bar as you arrive, Orpheus, but the door's unlocked and you're able to make your way in. It seems she went to bed wherever she goes.
I head up to bed.
Heading upstairs, you make your way into your bedroom and you find...
Did Samir come back too, or did he stay at the workshop?
Well, I mean, I guess I do have a room at my home. It would probably be better to stay here.
Okay, just like don't get murdered or anything.
Okay,
You
I
really
won't.
don't want to sleep with the guys? Come on, it's fun. It's part of being a party.
You promise everyone's in the same room, though? Because if even one person isn't, then I deserve to stay here, too.
As far as I know, everyone's in the same room.
You're sure?
I didn't say I'm sure. I mean, I don't know.
All right.
Deimos
then
was probably off fucking someone.
Don't say that about Deimos.
Well, it's true, buddy. But Malagus has got to be in the communal room. I bet Abel is. Hired probably is. Dulum will be. And
Okay,
I will
nice.
be.
All right.
Come on, that's all your buddies. Deimos
How
and
come
Jaya
you
aside.
didn't name Sergeant Jaya?
Yeah, I feel he could go either way, you know? Sometimes I think he gets sick of us.
All right.
We're
I'll
sort
come.
of needy to him. Yes!
Samir joins you, and you return to the bar. He sort of sneaks in. This feels so stealthy. It feels like we're doing something wrong as you sneak around the bar.
Why I started sneaking too? Why are we sneaking?
I don't know. You started it.
I thought you started it.
You make your way upstairs and into the room itself, and you guys find everyone's pretty much stationed here, already pretty much fast asleep. Where am I supposed to go? There's not even the bed.
Oh, you just... Here, let me show you.
I make a show of dusting off the floor and then laying down on it.
Samir huffs and slowly swivels around his backpack and pulls out what look like a few tent poles and sets something up in the far corner. After a few moments, he has a cozy, well-interiorly lit tent that he set up inside of the room, and he crawls inside. Good night.
Good night.
And you guys go to bed. As you all sleep, congratulations, you guys all leveled up.
Oh!
Really didn't know so much was going to happen. I thought we would get to this part 10 minutes into this episode.
I
We
went
didn't realize
swimming.
we'd be some swimmers and some peoples. Dulam, I imagine when you got back, everyone else was pretty much asleep as well. So did you also just want to head right up?
If I'm being honest, I would wake up Orpheus, but I can do that in the morning.
All right.
No,
You guys
wake
all
me
go to
up.
bed. Oh my god.
Hello, wake me up. I want to get woken up.
We should do mutations first.
Dulam, you want to shake awake Orpheus?
Is Mason okay with that?
Yeah?
Okay.
Shake, shake,
I
shake.
would probably try messaging.
Oh, into the dream.
Yeah.
What form does that take for me?
You just don't repeat it.
Oh.
And I tried lightly waking him up.
Shake, shake, shake.
I guess leave me alone. Oh, Dulum.
Oh, how goes it?
Sorry for waking you.
It's alright.
I was curious if you could cast Identify on something I found.
Oh, yeah, sure. What's up?
I'm hold out my hands.
I pull a piece of metal that's glowing orange.
Nice. I'll snap my goggles on so I can look at it and pop and identify. 1 minute.
Oh, so the goggles are functional? They're not like prosthetics?
They're prescription. I can't see without them.
They just also function as swag.
Oh yeah. Listen, man, they're swaggy. You sit up and slowly cast Identify on this thing. You hear some rustling from inside Samir's tent. He sort of pokes his head out. What are you doing? Why aren't you guys asleep?
Good morning, Samir.
Don't say good morning. What are you doing?
I'm identifying this thing. Dylan, you explain it.
I found it in the water.
You found it. I want to see. Crawls out and crawls over to you.
Sure.
See,
Oh, this
you
is
would have
cool.
missed all this if you slept in a different room.
He sort of squats over it. This looks magic. That's cool.
Yeah.
Can I help? He sort of pokes a finger out to cast on it, or are you busy?
I'm actively casting it.
Okay. And as you cast Identify, you learn the following property. This thing is enchanted. Specifically, this piece of metal, which seems to have been a greater part of the nonaton, has a very subtle spell cast into the top of it. It's sort of like a glyph. Cast upon this specific nonaton is the spell Clairaudience, Clairvoyance. A sort of duo combination of the two, where one might be able to see and hear what happens in this specific area. As well, you see that there's a smaller subset of the large ward that is cast on this. It immediately strikes you that this is something that must have come from Mechanus. Obviously, the creature did, but more so, whatever cast this spell was rigid in its ruling of it. There is sort of wards overlapped in a way that normal wizards you don't think are able to do quite easily, but in a perfect society, one can overlap both the ward for clairvoyance with the ward clairaudience, with additionally a ward that seems to be some sort of signal. It's a simple signal, and you're sure it went right back to Mechanus, but it seems to be something along the lines of a distress signal, and it's active right now.
Oh shit, Dylan, I really don't think we want it here.
Is it bad?
It's got clairvoyance and clairaudience on it, which means they're watching and listening through it, as well as a sort of distress signal. Straight to Mechanus.
I set it down and then cast message to Orpheus. Is there any way we could reverse it?
I sort of think for a second, can I make an Arcana check?
To dispel it, you mean?
No, I mean reverse it.
I
And
think
then
it's like listen backwards through it.
maybe
Sure,
through the book.
Make an Arcana check.
Do I get help? I feel like Newlam's helping me.
Through a message spell, I'm going to call no. It would be too hard to both focus on that and focus on the spell message at the same time.
Okay, I sort of look at Newlam, nod, hold up a hand like stop, and then pull Samir across the room to the other side of the room, and I whisper,
Do you think there's any way to reverse it?
I don't know.
I'm assuming Samir's helping me.
I don't know anything about this. I don't know if I can help.
What the hell? Okay, I'll reroll. Okay, 22.
See, you didn't need help.
I mean, it was a better roll when I rolled with help.
There are no typical ways to assess the source and listen backwards through any clairvoyance or divination magic of this sort. However, it is likely that their spell could be found in the book that you guys have, and you might be able to find a reversed arcana of it.
There's no way I've ever heard of or can imagine, but, you know, it does seem like it would be the book's prerogative. It's just a matter of whether or not that's one of the spells they wanted to reverse.
Do you think we should look, or should I just dispel it now?
Fuck, it's a good question. Would you get anything out of seeing where this came from? Wouldn't it just show you someone in Mechanus?
Well, I could see if a Primus is actually there. Likely the only being that would see through this would likely be a Primus.
No one else can use magic?
Well, sort of minor things, but everything goes through Primus. At least in the plane.
This might be more of a Deimos question than an Orpheus question. I don't know that much about the study of magic itself.
Walk over to Deimos' sleeping body.
Yeah, just wake them all up, why don't you? You ruffle Demos awake? Ruffle.
Yeah.
Oh, not the bag. Mine. Huh? Oh,
What bag?
Dulam. Oh, just never mind. It's not. Is something happening? Dulam, is there trouble?
I got a message, Deimos. I brought back an object that seems to have clairvoyance on it. I was curious with your knowledge of magic if there was any way we could maybe reverse it?
Like reverse?
Yes, I mean, you've looked through the book, right?
True. Mason, do you want me to make an Arcana check?
Honestly, you would come to the same conclusion. You have not seen this in the book yet, especially the Reversed Arcana book, but it could be in there. It would just take a lot more looking, and that would just be more I mean, I guess you guys have done a lot of it already. Opening it up, looking through it, feeling a lot of pain and agony.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but it sounds like, if anything, it would be in the book, and, well, we'd have to make a whole day out of it, that's for sure. Flipping through the whole thing. But, yeah, we could figure that out sometime. Hire's always been so excited to look through the book, so I'm sure we could figure something out.
I'm awake under your bed, carving into the like carving into the underside of the bed, making like my goddess's like symbol and stuff.
I think is he sleep scratching down there? Is that a thing? I don't.
I'm really quiet and stealthy about it though.
Oh, roll a stealth check then.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
We both got a 3.
We both got 3, so I don't know.
It goes to the defender on that case, so that would be. Oh wait.
So quiet.
Huh. Let me think. So with grappling goes to the defender. No, actually, I'd say with a perception check, if someone's trying to hide something, it goes to the perceiver. So in this case, it's gonna be Demos. Fuck you.
Yes. Yeah. There's just all this scratching from under the bed. I don't deign to look.
Probably a restless sleeper.
Yeah.
Tired
Sure.
says.
But yeah. We can definitely find time to look at the book. Where did you find this strange thing?
Under the water.
Oh, aquatic by nature. Is it of the merfolk? Oh my goodness. Are they trying to
No.
invade the land?
It was from the Nonaton we destroyed.
Oh, that's frightening. Gosh, should we keep that near us? I don't know. I guess maybe we could put it in a bag or something. And I don't know. Maybe they wouldn't be able to spy on us so well.
Perhaps, but I guess if you said that it'll take probably about a day of reading the book, which does seem dangerous, then I would probably just dispel it now.
I don't know. This whole thing has caught my interest, honestly. We should just put it somewhere safe. I think we should keep it, Dula. I'm excited about this.
Where do you think we should keep it?
This, I would like you to roll an Arcana check real quick.
Under my bed. You're 25.
Oh yeah. Okay, so you recall from your teachings, Demos, that if you line a box with lead, only about an inch of lead, you can completely protect it from scrying measures and any sort of divination. So if you were to construct or buy some sort of lead box, you could completely protect it.
Yeah, just need one big, or I guess in this case, small lead block, and we'd be all good. No need to worry.
I turned to Samir and messaged him.
What's up?
Do you know where we could get lead to make a small box?
Lead. I don't sell a lot of lead, but in Waterdeep we might be able to get some. How much do you need?
Enough to make a box to conceal this.
Sort of looks over at the item. I actually might have enough for that, but unfortunately it is a material component, so I might need to politely charge you for it. Cut it on my shop.
Gag.
How much does lead go for?
So if I could politely charge, and he sort of measures the box really quickly, looks like 25 gold pieces, then I will get all the materials for you right away. Lead is expensive. Also, it's dangerous. You can't keep it around kids.
Oh.
As friends, could I perhaps pay you tomorrow when we get our gold?
He nods his head. Sure, I'll run to my shop and grab it.
Thank you.
He runs off, leaving you guys alone in the room to message each other.
Wait, sorry, is it morning now, or are you guys still...
No, we have not gone to sleep yet. I'm glad you asked, Jai. I know. Unfortunately, there's still things happening.
Listen, do someone bring back a random glowing magic artifact and just leave it for 8 hours?
Oh, interesting. I thought this was all happening in the morning, and I was like, wait, I don't remember there being nothing yet.
Yeah, I remember just going to bed. You know, I remember saying something 3 hours ago.
Tyre drills a little peephole in Deimos's bed underneath.
Fucked up. That's
like
fucked up.
on the side, like on the farthest like corner.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. It's a dick hole.
No, it's not.
It's a glory hole.
Dick hole under the bed.
And I tell Deimos about it, and I'm like,
I'm drilling a hole in your bed?
It's like a thing I established. Yeah.
Deimos, I've never seen you be such a belly sleeper.
You're gonna get Deimos pregnant.
It's a funny bit. It's a funny bit.
It's
Samir's
not
already
a bit when
childproofed
you-
the store. He's ready to be a granddad.
10 minutes later, Samir arrives back. He's got a large cloth-bound, what looks like box. He unveils it to reveal Looks like it was welded together very recently. He must have done it right when he arrived at his shop. A sort of long, rectangular-shaped iron box. It's got an iron lid on top, and he gestures, and you see that the sort of slag of metal that you have perfectly fits in the box, long-wise. He hands it to you and goes, "All right, I'll remember tomorrow. Thank you."
Thank you, Samir.
"Of course, happy to help." He smiles and hands you the box, and you are left with it.
You guys know what we can afford now?
What?
So,
The nuclear warhead.
yeah.
Yes. Yes.
End goal.
So we are okay to use it now.
Instantly.
With that, Dulam, you can place the item away in the box, and as you close it, you notice even the sort of glowing nature of the orange pulse lessens and lessens as the lid of the box gets closer and closer, and just with a hair left before you close it, you see the orange glow is all but completely gone, having been displaced by the iron, or by the lead.
Nice.
And you close it completely, and you're pretty confident that it's completely shut off. And Demos, you're sure.
All right. I think I'm gonna get back to bed now. Where's the bag, by the way?
You're really all about this bag lately.
It's
It's down here, I think.
Yeah, you look. It's where you left it.
okay. Cool. I can.
Are
rest
you
easy.
awake in there?
Yeah, I kind of just journaled sometimes.
You know, we can't really sleep when you guys are making all this noise.
I make the least noise. Fuck you.
You were just drilling a hole.
You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that. You were mistaken.
Is that what I felt?
No, I told you about it. We talked about it.
Really shouldn't do these sorts of things with Deimos while his father's in the room.
I'm not.
This is also someone's inn.
Holy shit, can we go to fucking bed? Oh my god! Shut the fuck up! Jesus.
I whisper to Samir,
You see what you miss out on every night?
Fucking animals, a lot of you. I feel like I'm sleeping on the street. Christ. Oh, I guess I missed out on a lot of yelling.
Yeah. Sometimes
Good night,
Malaga
everyone.
sings or Dulam sings. Good night, Jaya. And sometimes Dulam will watch things, and then Higher and Deimos always have this sort of who's sleeping under the bed thing, but it's always Higher. It's a good time.
Oh, I'm glad you consider this a good time, but I could maybe show you more fun things to do in your free time.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
Like what?
Like,
Making flash bombs? Flashbangs?
Yes, if making flashbangs, for instance. Oh, I don't know. Like
Flashlights.
cards, maybe.
See, don't you see how bad this sucks? For 8 hours a day, I just have to close my eyes and stand still. Sit still. Lie still. While we could be making flashbangs or not playing cards, but I don't know, making something else.
Okay, I don't like cards either. I just imagine it's more fun than this.
Okay, I'm going to lay still for about 8 hours now, and when I wake up, we're going to make flashbangs or catch that cat or I don't know.
Yes, I had a lot of things I was looking forward to doing tomorrow.
Okay, shh. I need to go to bed.
Someone's speaking through me, sorry. Alright, is there anything else you guys would like to do?
Sleep.
Finally!
You guys all rest. Alright, congrats everyone on leveling up.
Yeah.
Because you guys all leveled up, congrats. This is your first rest since you leveled up. Which is pretty excellent if you do ask me.
Yippee!
Very exciting stuff. Now, as part of this rest, you guys all get a long night's sleep to sleep on your mutations that each of you have. So each of you guys might awake with something a little special going on. So you guys sleep a long, very restful night after a great battle, having needed the rest. A bit exhausted from your fight, and even though I, said as part of the level up you guys get full health again, you're still pretty beat up from the day, and sleeping it off certainly helps, especially in a safe place that you know you won't be attacked. So, you guys take a long rest, and as you all wake up, a few things have changed. We'll start with Dulam.
Yeah.
Dulam, as you wake up, two things immediately jump out at you. First, you glow just a bit more.
Yeah.
The light that was sort of shining out from your body now sort of glows a bit brighter out of your eye sockets and just barely out of the tips of your fingers, flashlights.
Nice.
This grants you two things. One, you now officially have 30 feet of dim light that you grant.
Whoa.
My
due to
God,
this
tripled.
light. You did, you got tripled. But as a part of that now, and I'm not sure if I told you this before, but you now have a disadvantage on stealth checks that you try to make in darkness or dim light.
Yes.
Okay, good. Just making sure you have that written down. It hasn't come up yet. I guess you guys aren't very stealthy.
I never stealth.
Good. As well, you just feel a tad bit warmer. This is not something you felt before, but now with your sort of blood, as we call it, these lasers running through your body, the bright light seems to be making the plates of your body just a tad bit warmer. It's the kind of thing that doesn't normally bother you, and perhaps a bit of those human emotions are coming in a bit, but you almost feel the heat a bit. It's not bothering in any way. It's just a bit unusual, and nothing else physically changes at this time.
Sick.
Next time you take damage, who knows? Something I'll remember, surely. Additionally, Dulam, while once before you could float a coin around, your magneto powers have gotten stronger, and now, on top of being able to float one coin around, you can now float 5 coins around.
Oh.
Wow.
A much higher amount. In fact, you can also float other small metallic objects. Nothing large, again, mind you, only small metal rods, metallic pens, pendants, and some jewelry as well.
Sick.
You could have a really fucked up rogue build. Additionally, you feel just a bit more afraid of lightning. You're not sure why. It feels irrational for some reason, but you just feel like you're a magnet. Like a rod.
I'm the rod.
And that is it for your mutations, Dulam. Just some slow progression, like to see it go up.
I can juggle.
You can do some juggling now. All right, that is Dulam. Next, waking up is Higher Valea. Higher, as you rest and wake up this morning, you feel just a tad nervous. You didn't sleep all that well just by fear of this big task you have today for Monty. Nevertheless, you wake up and a few things have changed about you. Firstly, some things have changed with your conversationalism with Nothing you notice now, but the next time it comes up, I'll mention it.
I'm so scared. Oh God, we're in a bar.
Additionally, your wobble, good sir. You have gone from wobbly all the time now to a full-on stagger. Your movement speed is the same, but every time you run now, you sort of peel off to one side like a dog running sideways. It's nothing you can't control over, but it's just the strangest thing. It's like the inner part of your ear got knocked out. Like you have a little bit of vertigo all the time. And if for whatever reason, it's not bothering you at all. In fact, it feels very natural. You can run away. Even to stand still, you feel the wobbling, and it's not upsetting to you in any way. It just feels very natural and normal, and at this time, that is all you notice.
Interesting. Cool.
Sort of interesting.
Probably +1 to my AC. Is what's coming up.
We'll see. Probably plus nothing. All right, nothing visibly happens to Malagus, and certainly not last, but not. Excuse me, I've got a few more getting through here. This is why Jaya needs a mutation ASAP.
Yeah.
It's okay, it's all right, Sergeant. Actually, no one has anything too crazy happening with their mutation this time. Just some small changes. We're building up to it. Next level is one of the big.
What?
Nothing. Next level is one of our big thresholds.
Well, no one will ever be able to touch me.
Next level, 2 people have a mutation come to its end point.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no, get excited. It's scary. Or a face.
Ooh, okay.
You look down at your hands.
Uh-huh.
Up to the biggest knuckle, all of your fingers look to be made of solid iron.
Up to the biggest knuckle? Like the one connected to your palm?
That's right.
So my fingers are completely iron.
You tap them against the window, the ground. You still feel them, and there's blood running through them, you think, because you can move them, but they look as solid iron.
I'll click them against each other.
Clink, 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 clink. Ooh, that's a good sound
how's
there.
that Foley? Thank you.
That's great. Really great Foley there. As part of this Orpheus, I shall inform you of 2 things.
Okay.
One, with your new metallic hands,
No masturbation. Got it.
you have now a +1 to athletics.
Whoa.
What?
What?
right. And
That's
additionally,
crazy.
now anything that affects metal, this includes magnetism and heat metal, affect your fingers as well.
Oh. Don't do me like that,
I'm gonna move you around.
Dula. If you ever turn evil, you could do so much damage to me.
No, you guys are thinking, Mason, what a great effect. These are going to be so awesome. I'm sure they will be.
Fear.
You feel them. They feel like they're on there nice and tight. And you do harken back to that one time the nails fell off, and then that second time,
Yeah.
and then the third time.
Yeah, I think about that a lot. Guys, my athletics is up to +0 now.
Oh, huge.
Nice.
Yeah.
Communal win.
I will tell you, there's a trigger for what causes them to fall off.
Yeah, and I just like never hit it, and I don't know what that trigger was. I just remember I was running and yelling for people to evacuate, but I don't know what specifically I did. But next time it's gonna be really fucked up when my fingers fall off.
True.
I
That will
point.
be
I
fucked
point
up.
at something. Does that make them fall off?
Nothing happens.
I wave.
You're like Spider-Man. You're trying all the different positions.
Jog in place.
Nothing changes.
Okay.
Additionally, your inky skin, which I think you've got a few sort of sailor's tattoos going right now.
You know, actually, I think over the last couple days, I've slowly faded those away.
Wow, away.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's too bad because I was just going to tell you now you just got another color.
What color do I get?
You get blue.
Ooh.
Oh,
I'll use that to make a sort of inverse letter more on my arm.
All right,
And
perfect.
being a practical guy, I'll also write Sir Orpheus, First Knight of Queen Eurydice of Valhalla on my left, like, forearm on the inside, like a label.
Awesome, you label it. You should just get these as tattoos. I mean, clearly you love them.
Tramp stamp.
Guys,
Tramp stamp.
1 million subs, I'll get my Sir Orpheus of Valhalla tattoo in real life.
any Patreon supporter, subscriber, can get their name on.
On Sir Orpheus will be shown in all official fan art.
Yes.
And last but not least, Demos. You wake up in a cold sweat. You feel the bed. It's like you were tossing and turning all night, and you didn't have any dreams as normal. You never do. But there's something stuck in your vision, like when you stare at a flashlight too long and the remnants are left. You blink out a symbol, a star. You see it like a line pointed in different directions, and it seems to. And it's, oh my god, and this fear runs through your body, and you see the star on the entirety of your vision. You look around the room and you see it. It's a 7-pointed star. And you blink it out slowly out of your vision. It filled your vision just a second ago as if you were staring at the brightest light in the world, a 7-pointed star, for hours. And it slowly disappears. And you don't remember anything from your dream.
God.
You guys all notice Demos get up in sort of a hurry and act stressed, and you notice Demos' eyes are, they have these galaxies circling in them like they did before, but now they seem to glow ever so slightly. This is somewhat akin to Dulam's glow, funny enough. You guys have a similar thing. Yours don't light a room per se, Demos. It's just the ever so slightly glow-in-the-dark effect that something might have, where up close you see just a bit of light come out.
Demos, your eyes light up my room.
Looks into Deimos' eyes. Whoa.
Whoa.
Demos, this is a pretty big one to you. This is a big one. You ready for this?
Yeah, I'm so ready.
With your new mutation, Demos, you can now see through magical darkness.
What?
shit.
Oh my god.
Whoa,
That's
so
crazy.
What the fuck?
The cost of this, though, Demos, is your weakness to regular light spells has increased substantially. In fact, now, every time a light spell is cast directly in front of you, i.e., the light spell, sunlight, or even dancing light, I'm going to make you roll a Constitution saving throw or be blinded.
Oh, fuck. Holy.
Now, I won't punish you for it. Once the spell is cast, you can sort of look into that area fine. It's just the initial cast, sort of like the flashlight getting aimed right in your eyes, that you have to make a Constitution saving throw for.
Totally worth it. That's sick.
So
Yeah,
that is your trade-off.
I must look like a fucking sun.
Your sensitivity has gone up.
Lad.
All right, and so that is all of our mutations so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo! All right, sorry, I had to write down all my notes. Congratulations, everyone, on your mutation. Love where we're at right now. Making some steady progress with some of you. As you guys recall, the way our mutations work, they all have end points, sort of points that they're reaching up to. Some of yours are a bit longer than others. You can sort of tell by the progression if it's going to be a very far out one or not. Some of your guys are getting pretty close, and I'm sure you could sort of tell that as well. Look forward to next level, and I hear some of you other guys want to get a mutation in your body, so you know who to go to for that. You've woken up, and the day is yours. What would you guys like to do?
Where's the bag?
You look over, it's still there.
Please, I got it.
Your arcane lock is still on it.
Go deliver him.
Sounds good.
All right, let's deliver him, and then me and Orpheus were going to build some stuff. Also, we should try to find Red Hands and the cat. Woo!
Don't we have a ceremony to conduct today?
And the ceremony. Holy shit, we have a lot to do.
Yeah, find people to kill.
Maybe we put off making the flash bombs for now and we just focus on the stuff we've got to do before we leave Circad. I think we need to find Saffron and obviously turn in Zavrix and find Red Hands, and then we should head to Waterdeep to figure out how we're going to get a body, not necessarily kill someone. You guys, we've gotten into the morgue once already. I bet Captain Topher would, lend us an ear.
I agree.
Oh, we should just walk into some dingy fucking alley. Probably find crackheads in there all the time. We'll slash her some money. Just knock one of them off their fucking kilter.
No.
Perhaps
I don't think that's what we should do.
the sooner we warn them, the better. Or Topher. The sooner we warn Topher, I feel the better. So we can have
Maybe you
time
could
to
send him a message?
plan something. Sure, I'll do that. Can I roll some sort of persuasion check to be like, hey, haha, can you have a body for us?
Really, when you guys get there,
Hmm?
Please roll a d20 for me.
Okay, 18.
All right. Your message lands, and I will take a persuasion check. I think that's an apt roll to make, please.
A 19.
All right. You hear a response. Get your body, eh? Hard thing, that. Lot of legal hoops we gotta jump through. Maybe can make something happen, though. Find me at my office. I'm at the watch house right now. Palace Guard. Signed, Captain Topher.
Man.
That guy's the fucking best.
6. So we head there to the watch house after the Lady of Pain.
We need to find Saffron too.
Okay.
All right,
Like
let's
today?
head down. You guys all wake up then and begin descending the stairs, having appreciated your morning. Demos, you sort of shake off the whatever nightmare you must have had and take some deep breaths and get over the emotions left over, but not the memory of the dream. You guys head down. Samir exits his tent and quickly disassembles it. I slept great. That bed was awesome in there. You guys all notice Samir is a bit taller now, a regular height.
Oh,
Whoa.
And you descend. Heading downstairs now, you smell the smell of fresh meats and what smells like scrambled eggs. Walking in, you notice a small feast has been prepared. Jackknife stands with a smile on her face, a sort of crooked one, and she gestures out. She wears sort of what looks like billowy apron on her chest and a very goofy, askew chef's hat on her head. Gesturing out now, you notice one of her two arms, the mechanical one, seems in good condition again. Hey, good morning, champs, slayers of Zavrix. Thought I could make you guys a bit of a breakfast to get you started. And you look down and you see toast and scrambled eggs and what looks like bacon and sausage, as well as some bit of dried berries and fruits.
Dried berries, including...
You see some apricots and dates and it's just berries, blueberries, blackberries, huckleberry.
Dates. I feel like I would go to town on some dates and sausages. That feels like a luxurious combo.
If you have a second, feel free to stop by, have a meal. Least I could do for you guys, pretty much saving this place. Thank you kindly, madame. What a kind lady you are. We really owe you our gratitude.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jackknife. This is really good.
I'm already chewing. Was that a good chewing voice? I feel like I nailed it.
Yeah.
You guys take a few minutes to sit down and eat your meal. 20 minutes goes by. In that time, there's a quiet knock on the door, and somebody slowly makes their way in. You recognize the man who steps in and goes, "Excuse me, may I have a moment?" And you recognize the man, what looks like the host from Flixie's restaurant, the portly fellow with the sort of balding hair and the fine suit that he seems to be wearing.
What looks like.
He wanders over and gives you guys a bow and goes, "If you don't mind me cutting in here, you are the one who killed Zavrix?"
Who wants to know?
Well, Mr. Flixie said that he heard that it all went well, and he wanted to offer you guys a dinner tonight. He invited you. I am the invitation, you see. So, will you be attending?
Well, unfortunately, we have something else really important in Waterdeep today, and we can't go back and forth, but tell Flixie we're honestly sad to miss it, and also if he hears from Octart, he should tell us.
Oh, I see. The good master would be very disappointed by that, but I understand. If you don't mind me asking, what is your reason for denial?
It's the most important day of my life.
You're getting married. Congratulations.
Resuscitating my brother, among other important errands.
We're catching a cat today. Piss off. Right. I'll be on my way then. And he bows deeply and slowly exits out of the room.
Before you go,
No.
Yes?
maybe we could take a rain check. We don't want to disrespect Flixie.
Yeah, we really do want to come. I can't express that enough. That food was the best food I've ever eaten.
I'm glad you think so. The master has quite a busy schedule, but do you have a date that works for you? I'll pin you in.
Could we do the day after tomorrow, you guys? Do we have anything set up? Or I guess tomorrow?
I don't even know what we're doing after we save Monty. I guess we're going to see the Blackstaff Tower.
True.
Oh, we could probably... What if we do tomorrow and that's our Monty's back celebration?
Yes, I'm sure he'd love the dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, tomorrow night, I'll let the master know. I probably won't be able to get back to you today on that, but please just show up tomorrow, and I'm sure he'll be available. Thank you.
Can you pass on one more request to him?
Of course.
Would he join us for dinner?
Yes, that was part of it. He wanted to be there for.
Oh, okay, got it. Never mind then, no request.
All right.
Just forget it.
He nods.
One more request?
Yes?
Oh.
No chandeliers at this dinner? Thank you.
Yes, of course. I heard what happened last time. I'm sorry that happened to you.
It was
But,
the time before that.
Yeah, I understand. Right, I'll be sure to let him know. Thank you. The master will be very pleased. Goodbye now. The figure nods for sort of the last time, and taking a second to see if any of you guys say anything, turns around and slowly makes their way out. Jeez, did you see the fucking balls on that guy? Shriveled up to nothing. No fucking testosterone. What's going on to the kids these days?
Yeah, Zavrix was acting really weird there.
I just sort of idly throw a piece of, the greasiest piece of bacon at Malagus's face.
Thanks, that's real nice.
Can't help but love him.
He gives you a goofy grin. Hey, who kept kicking me last night? Was that you fucking idiot? He turns over and points at Abel. I dare. You'd never point fingers at me. I bet it was that Demos.
What?
Demo sleeps in a bed. Sorry.
Who was I in a bed with last night?
Who would you have liked to have been in a bed with last night? Because the other bed was occupied by Monty and Tick, who were sort of the permanent fixtures in one bed.
I assumed Tamos in the bed to himself, and the rest of us were on the floor.
God, preferably not Malagus, but it's happened before, so.
Maybe you and the sergeant are home, but the sergeant got his own room. How was your room, Sergeant?
Dead. Didn't survive in the other room.
Never woke up.
Morning.
I don't think he's had his pills yet today.
Say that one more time. I came back.
Well, you know, if you're not feeling alright, just wake up with your coffee. Don't talk to me till I've had my coffee. I get it. Well, for speaking of things we want to get done today, I still am interested in that musical front with my Mose and Doolam.
Yeah, we'll have to see if we can squeeze it in today.
Oh, yes, right. I understand. We have a lot going on. It's just something I'm quite fond of. And, well, it's fun when there's a mystery involved as well. But just put it on the back burner, I suppose.
With this payday, are you going to finally go for an instrument?
He turns back and smiles. Yes, of course. I'm not even sure what I'm going to start with. Perhaps a baby grand.
What?
Piano, of course. I'm thinking we get some sort of wagon for it.
That's not happening. Unless the wagon and the horse are coming out of your salary and you're the one who's going to deal with it.
Well, of course I'll deal with the salary. Now, the dealing with the animal, of course, I thought that would be a shared thing. I mean, of course it'll be carrying all of our things.
I've got no interest in lugging a horse around, and I don't have many things.
You know, a cowboy ain't complete without a steed.
Choice.
Abel gestures over to Hire for a moment and goes, as I said before, and gestures to himself and goes, Knight of Animals, and then sort of flitters his hands at Orpheus, Knight of Boring.
So that's true. I helped
Animals.
invent animals just as much as you, but animals here are different than they were in Valhalla. They're a fucking hassle, okay?
Whatever you say, Knight of Monotony, Knight of Paperwork, is that what you are?
Okay, Knight of getting his ass beat.
Pets are
How
cool.
dare you?
It's the truth.
Stand up right now. He sort of jumps up out of his chair and holds up his fisticuffs. How about you then? Let's see if you
I
come a
jump
bit
up.
stronger.
Guys,
Okay,
we've
I
already
go
seen
for
this
it.
before. We know the outcome.
Hey.
We know the outcome.
How about we just step down from here? You know, I'm all in for a good sparring, but maybe not here.
And not now. We need our resources.
Right, you're right.
Mason, has my 1d4 to unarmed strikes gone up at all?
That's interesting. I have a note here that I told you 2 mutations ago that it does a d6 now. Thought I told you that.
Not sure I ever heard that.
Well, it is a 1d6.
Yippee!
And that is slashing damage specifically.
Nice.
You're right. Not the time, not in Jackknife's bar. There's been enough fighting here.
Sure. He holds his
Oh,
hands
I
up.
say this, but you can kind of tell because Orpheus is a bad liar that I just don't want to get beat again.
Trust me,
we-
we all know.
We just want to spend time together as a group, yes?
Yes.
Things to do.
Right.
Yeah, that's
Well,
of course.
I suppose let's get on with the day then. And do you guys want to head to the Lady of Pain?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so to the Lady of Pains. You guys travel down toward the lower areas of the entire city of Surkad, maneuver your way past the guards with the stone masks on, as well the giant red curtain. Hear the whooshing sound as you appear hundreds of feet above Surkad in the floating fortress. Travel along with the older gentleman who tells her, yes, she's been excited to see you all day. In fact, she was worried when you didn't come yesterday.
No, we just needed a break. We were quite exhausted from the whole ordeal, and we had a friend to check up on afterwards.
Yes, of course. Well, she said she tried to send to you, to Doolam specifically, whichever one of you that is. Didn't work.
Doom, do you get anything?
No, I don't recall.
We were in another dimension for most of the day.
Oh, she rolled that.
We wouldn't
one.
want to disturb the lady at night anyway.
True.
Right, yes. And finally, he leads you to the Lady of Pain's chambers. Walking toward it, you find the door, heavy and wooden. Push past it, and the old man leaves you outside. As you enter, you find advisors filling the room. It seems to be a pretty busy office space. There are a number of what look like other individuals who you haven't really seen around Surkad, but the last time you hear with advisors, you recognize them from before. Half-elves, elves, orcs, humans, and everything in between, all in this room. You are interested to note that Grimwalk is here, the baker.
What?
She's in a heated conversation with someone. As you guys walk in, you hear a conversation. No, you don't know what you're saying. The last time that happened, And then they stop as you all walk in, and the Lady of Pain sort of holds up a hand to shush her room. Please come in, she speaks loudly and sort of boomingly above the crowd. Let's hear it. Is it done?
I gawk at Grimwalk as we walk in.
She gives you guys a look and gives you sort of an awkward wave, and then looks
I kneel.
sort of a stink eye across the room at whoever she was talking to.
The
I
deed
kneel.
is done.
Present the bag.
Higher
We have
kneels.
the body.
Pushes out the bag. Pour it out, let's see it, she speaks.
Okay, I'm gonna desperately heave and try to pull the body out.
Well, Deimos has to unlock the bag first.
Oh yeah, that's so true. Deimos, the key.
I guess whoever's close to the bag, I guess like higher, would hear the password. You hear Demos quietly say, "Eloquence."
Oh my god. Get a load of this guy.
That's what I would have guessed.
So, then you open it, and sliding out is the icy cold corpse of Zabrix the Boundless. What once before was sort of ice-flecked, now chunks of ice come out with him. The whole body is almost in a form of permafrost. Instead of rotting and decaying like a normal body would, he seems to be freezing over. His face is almost solid white. There are a few gasps from the room. And then some other hushes. Shh. The Lady of Pain looks over the body, and then you see her, first time you guys have seen in this room, truly get up out of her chair and slowly make her way around the table toward the corpse on the floor. She hovers just a few inches off the ground, her giant robes concealing her feet, but you can tell she's not walking, for there is no bounce to her step. Instead, she merely drifts over and then leans down, kneeling, just in the same way you are higher, reaches out a hand, a skeletal hand, to touch Zabrix. A hand sort of caresses his face and then moves down his shoulders, feeling the entire thing, eventually stopping, and she pulls back up and holds a hand over the center of his chest. Who dealt the killing blow?
I stand and tip my hat. It was me, my lady.
My lady.
She slowly creaks her body, almost every vertebra of her spine cracking as she leans back up and turns towards you, Jaya. And what did you kill him with?
My two pistols in my holsters, and I signal towards them.
May I?
I hand them over to her.
She grabs them both gingerly, holds up the gun to her hand, looks at it for just a second, then hands that back, and then instead pulls out your ammunition pouch and slowly opens it up.
What the hell?
Digs through it,
I let this happen.
looking at each of your bullets. Sergeant Jaya Ironwood, am I correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Sergeant, you must be either a genius or the luckiest creature alive. Are you aware what it is you killed Zabrix the Boundless with?
Not quite, my lady. I would be very appreciative if you were to enlighten me.
She holds up one of the bullets that you have in your pouch, the sort of hard metal pellets that you just put, pump black powder behind. She holds it up to you. This is cold, hard iron. There are only 3 things in this entire world that can kill a high fae. Do you know what one of them is?
Iron.
Non-magic, pure iron. She passes the bullet pouch back to you. Of course, I would need my blacksmith to take a closer look, if you don't mind. She passes the pouch, but holds onto one of your bullets, just to make sure it was pure.
Yes, of course.
Did you know that should work, Jaya?
I had no fucking clue.
I didn't even know normal things wouldn't kill him. I kind of wish I had.
Well, I guess that's kind of why we don't really use magics all that often. Or maybe one of the reasons.
It is a very lucky thing you all did. I'm not sure if you know this, but Zabrix the Boundless was high fae, born a nobleman in the Feywild. Of course, corrupted by insanity and magic and whatever godforsaken creature he worshipped, but more than that, he was high fae. These creatures, you see, if killed by any normal means, for instance magic or, well, just a simple beating, as it is understood, they would disappear from this plane, yes, but he would be reborn in the Feywild as himself, not 2 weeks from when you killed him. Perhaps longer if the death was bloody enough, but high fae can be reborn.
Wow.
And
That
it
is
seems you
terrifying.
might have struck him with the one thing that could actually do the job, finish it. To be honest, I hadn't expected this from you all. She sort of floats back over to her chair and sits down. You can tell there's almost a bit of amusement in her voice. It's that thing that you can tell when someone's smiling when they're talking, even though you can't see their face. Yes, you see, I have been planning on finding some sort of permanent banishment solution for Zavrik, expecting him to be reborn in the Feywild and try to weasel his way back into this plane, but I would have found some way to keep him out. He would have caused mayhem somewhere else, but at least it wouldn't have been my city. But, and she holds up the bullet again and holds it close to one of her stone eyes, this might be the solution that I wanted more than anything else. My goodness, you have done an excellent job. My congratulations to you all. And then she sort of pauses a moment and looks around the room, and you hear a sort of hesitant clapping sound come from a few people in the room. Even Grimwalk sort of holds her hands together and gives you guys a nerve. Well done. When I told you to kill Zavrix the Boundless, I wasn't sure if you could really do it properly, but Sergeant Jaya Ironwood, again, whether it be stupidity or brilliance, you have done it successfully and accurately, and to the letter. Not a building touched in my great town. I had that seen to. In fact, my people informed me that you were even able to gather a few things from a back room that I was unable to find. That damned wizard and his divination magic blasted things, but as I understand it, there are 3 magical doors back there.
Yes, ma'am.
For your willingness to show this to me instead of trying to hide them from me, I will make you a deal. If you can assure me that you took nothing else from that back room, then I will allow you use of all 3 of those doors at your leisure.
Can I make a history check? We didn't take anything, right?
Please roll a history check.
Did we take the 1 coin?
You did take the 1 coin.
Who took it?
I thought you did.
Me? I found it, but I didn't take it with me.
Like the teleportation coins, or
Oh, I gave it to someone because we
Yeah.
wanted to give it to someone who wouldn't be at risk.
But you were the one who found it and said, let's give it to someone.
Woohoo! Who did we give it to? It wasn't me or Hire because we thought we might get possessed.
I thought it was
I
Jaya.
stepped forward.
Okay, thank God.
Duelam, yes.
I pull out one of the coins. Well, the exact coin. Perfect memory.
What is this?
We found one inside of his back room. There seemed to be an empty bag.
Magic, I assume.
I turned to Orpheus. I believe he said that this lets you teleport.
Oh.
Yeah, if you break it, it'll let you teleport a fair distance.
How
Lots of
interesting.
single use.
I give it over to her.
She sort of leans towards you and grabs it. And beyond this, there was nothing else you took, is that correct?
Can I do a history check to make sure there's nothing else? I don't think there was, but since I forgot the coin, I'm scared.
Duelam, do you remember?
Do I remember anything else?
It's a bad roll for me.
It's a bad for me.
With perfect memory, Duelam, you don't remember having taken anything else.
I believe that's it.
Excellent. She watches you carefully, and you notice she takes a moment to insight to you, but she's satisfied with the answer and goes, right then, I will keep my promise. You may access these 3 doors at your leisure. Feel free to use them and come and go as you wish. You might find one of them might lead somewhere you like. Though be careful, as I understand it, Zavrix like to booby-trap many of his portals. Unfortunately, that mirror I will have to confiscate for myself. I will remove it from that space once I figure out damn well how to. But once I do, I will analyze it myself and see if I can get it up and working. You've actually caught us right in the middle of a conversation about that, and she gestures around the room. With it in my control now, and Zavrix no longer harbinging it for his ill intent, we were debating what to do with it. Some think it's best to lock it away, keep people in circuit as they always have. Others say we should leave it to the public, open it up, free trade, entry and exit, and still more think that it would be wise to have it set up as some sort of government program, Perhaps you could buy a bus ticket to travel in and out.
Would you like our insight on the matter, lady?
Precisely.
Well, I find myself with the third group. The idea of it being a public good is nice and all, but it's quite dangerous to operate. You don't know which plane you're going to, and someone could go somewhere very bad or let something very bad into your plane. Maybe someone should be in charge of helping people through the portal.
But it should be offered.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It would be of great help to the people, this nation, and likely yourself. Circad is already more accessible than most planes, can make it even more so.
Yeah.
So what are you proposing exactly, You don't think even a fine toll would do justice to this?
Maybe everyone gets like 1 free passage a week.
Sort of like maybe like a national park thing, maybe, where it's like a small fee, but we're talking like 5 silver, just so it's like documented, like by the government.
Yeah.
Sort vibes type shit.
But and you hear a voice from the back. A dwarven man steps up and sort of stands proud and tall. But listen, if we open it up permanently, everyone from Sarkat is just gonna leave. The dwarf sort of huffs and goes, "We can't have that for business. That would be awful.
And
I
more
mean, if
people
everyone just
will come
leaves, this
in.
place would be abandoned. Who would come here? This place is a shithole." And everyone sort of turns around, and you notice the Lady of Pain tilts ever so slightly toward him. "Apologies, miss. Of course not that bad. I just mean, no one's gonna want to come here. This place isn't that special, and it's not like we can advertise here."
I would.
I
Come
believe
here,
some
I
people
mean-
have established homes here already, and I don't know if the public were to find out about the mirror being available. I think there would be quite an uproar about them being kept here.
This plane is of great notice to other planes and is already exceptional. You are in this plane with us, are you not? We are a glory and attraction worth bringing.
It's my favorite plane I've been to. It's a big city, but it feels like a small town. I know everyone I meet, and there's really good shops here. Like, Samir's shop is great. You can't find anything like that even in Waterdeep. And the
Thank you.
sky's beautiful, and the water's cool, and the Float-Out Festival sounded like a great tourist attraction, even though I'm really sad I didn't get to go. I'd live here if I could live anywhere I've been.
And you hear the voice go, "Well, even so, it will never be as big as it is now." And the Lady of Pain speaks up, "Silence." And the dwarf sort of grumbles and returns back to his seat. "You make good points, all of you. In fact, it's something I was heavily considering, some sort of controlled traffic into and out of this place. There is one problem, of course, that damned portal in our forest. I need to remove that first."
Is Frederick doing all right on that?
"No, goddammit, he's a buffoon. The minute you guys brought Frederick to me..." And she stops and sort of takes a breath and goes, "Apologies, I thought I informed you all this. I recall at least telling Doolam. Frederick is a wastrel. He has no work ethic and seems completely bent on sitting around and doing nothing."
It's a disease that he has, I think, called the Iron Shadow.
"Well, regardless, he's useless to me, and I am not a medicine woman, so I have no use for him, especially if I can't cure that."
I am a medicine man. Perhaps we could inquire further about this.
"Really? You
ailment.
can cure this Iron Shadow, or whatever this is?"
We hope to. We certainly know the most about it.
"Well, I suppose if you can bring Frederick a cure, then that would ease a lot of my pain. He certainly has the capability to do this. He just doesn't want to sit down for the, 24 hours it takes to cast the spell. Keeps getting distracted halfway, taking a nap or drinking alcohol. Goodness.
Maybe he just needs
Wretched.
the right people to keep him motivated.
Perhaps, but I suppose I've given up on him a bit. Now, that's not your problem right now. If you're looking for another job, we can speak about that more privately. But in the public eye, I suppose I should give you all your reward for the slaying of Zavrix the Boundless. So, as we discussed, 10,000 gold pieces.
Yes. My lady.
Excellent. She steps sort of off to the side, and you notice she approaches one of the far corners of the room. A simple-looking man with what looks like a buzzed haircut and sort of a built frame, a soldier likely, stands in the corner, and she walks up and whispers something quietly to him. He nods, and then you notice he steps to the side and seems to pass right through one of the walls.
Whoa.
He disappears, and she looks back and says, "Sorry, theatrics." Then the few moments go by as you hear some quiet whispering around the room. Grimwalk sort of hesitantly steps forward and tries to talk to you guys. "Hey, good to see you guys. Why didn't you stop by?"
We have
You're an
had
advisor?
no time at all. It's so good to see you here.
"Oh, yeah, I represent some of the businesses around here. I mean, with Jackknife and Samir gone, I sort of took the front for them. Nice to see
Yes,
you,
you
Samir."
deserve the position.
Oh, hi.
You're a good voice to be here.
Thanks, sire. I appreciate that. And a second goes by, and there's a knock on the door behind you guys, the door you walked in through.
Whoa.
You sort of push aside as the doors open, and you see the man with the buzzed hair, the sort of soldier, walk in carrying a huge chest. It clinks as it goes in. He looks like he's straining to pick it up, and he sort of hauls it toward the table and drops it with a heavy thud on the ground in front of the table.
That
Then
was a
he-
perfect Steve getting hit noise. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Oh, thank you. The man then leans down, and you see he fiddles with what looks like a lock in front of the chest. He opens it up, and the trunk is filled to the brim with gold pieces.
Yeah, it is.
They sparkle in my eyes. I push up my goggles.
Forgive the lavishness of this. There's really just no better way to transport this much currency. Feel free to count it yourself. You'll find everything is accounted for. Thank you for what you've done for the city of Circad. I owe you quite a bit, and as of today, you all are my absolute best hired help. I've never found someone to do more successful job than you, and just so you know, I keep you in my good books. If you ever need more work, please find me, and in the meantime, I will keep in touch with other jobs.
It has been an honor serving you.
Normally, I would tell you to please attempt to spend this money in Circad, try to keep it internal, but with this mirror likely to be put in place soon, I suppose it might not matter for much longer. Times are changing.
I snap the crispest salute.
Good. Thank you all for excellent work, and again, congratulations on your job. She nods slowly on each one of you, taking a moment to sort of gaze on you.
Jaya looks at Orpheus in approval.
I tear up.
And I'm gonna go.
Okay, let's do the math on this baby. We got Oro, Dulam, Mose,
Right to the
Pyre,
point.
Jaya, Samir, Abel, Malagus. 8-way split, right?
Yeah.
That's 1,250 each, baby.
I'm not broke no more.
So
Yeah.
That's almost exactly the amount that I need for the stuff I want to buy, so I'm gonna go right back to broke.
What are you?
You said 1,000. How much?
1,250. It's because I want the all-purpose tool +1 from Samir and the Tome of Arcane Knowledge.
Fuck.
Sorry. buddy.
No, luckily he is too. He is too. So that's
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. Wait, I'm actually gonna have some money left over. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with that.
I'm gonna make my civilization of Etherians rich.
They can be your Jeremiah, where you just give all the money you make to them.
Yeah.
A man of the people. My lady, when you have a moment, I do have something to inquire you about.
Before we go and start giving out that much, I think now's a good time to say that I would like to waive my portion of it. I have a decent amount of gold to myself, and I feel like this was a group effort, and you guys clearly need the funds, so...
Why him calling us bro?
Guess so.
I mean, you sort of complain about it a lot, and I want to be a nice person. Sorry, I know that's a bit crass, but I just want to be as obvious as possible about this. Please. I mean, I'll take his share, so we don't have to do the math.
Wait,
No.
we do actually have to take out the part that's going towards Monty's resurrection, right? So how much more is needed for that fund?
We need 320 gold.
Okay, so
Take that
that
out.
leaves us with 9,680 to go around. So it's 9,680 divided by 7 equals, we each get 1,382 gold.
One more time?
Yes.
Can you say it?
1,382.
Wow.
Only got to say it in the voice. Fuck, we're rich. God, feels good.
I'd say it feels very
Sure,
fucking good, you guys. We're fucking on fire.
Thank you, kind lady of pain. You're very generous, and we would be so happy to work with you again. And also give more insight into this whole mirror system, because I feel passionately that opening your borders so that your citizens can go home and visit their family and talk about Circad will only bring more people here as they hear about your city. Because your city fucking rocks. Like, it's really not... I don't know. I wouldn't feel, like, trapped here, Your city's way better than a lot of places, and I think people will see that.
Thank you for the compliment, but I will not accept obsequious praise. Off you go.
I mean it as the 100% honest truth. I'm not exaggerating. Most places suck. Waterdeep sucks compared to this. Valhalla obviously sucks compared to this.
Off you go.
Okay.
It do come back if you need any more assistance with anything, yes, and I welcome you in my great city whenever you... She nods to you guys all and seems to return to a stationary position as if nothing changed.
I'll bow deeply on my way out.
Give that bow.
Yes, queen. Yes, you give that bow.
All right, and then you guys exit. Exiting the room, the old man leads you back and goes, "Oh, quite a busy day in there. You're doing a great job, I can tell. That big chest looks pretty heavy." Sort of lugging it along. And eventually you guys come back around and out of the top of the Lady of Pain's fortress and back in the whole of Surkad. You guys can go ahead and divvy up the money now. Please go ahead and add it to each person. So with Samir out of the way, you guys can feel free to sort of add it in whatever. What is the new divvying then? I guess
1,382.
Yeah.
You'd think it would be more with the addition that I gave, but it's okay.
It feels like a lot to us, man. Also, I totally know your game being like, oh, I won't take a portion. Knowing you're about to get way more than a portion from us buying shit from you.
I walk over and give him the 25 gold.
Thank you. I am very, very happy that you managed to get this for me.
Oh,
He
shit,
takes it
I
from
owe
me.
you gold too.
Please subtract 25 gold.
Okay, I give him 43 gold.
He can't. Wait, you owe Samir 43 gold?
Yeah, from buying the stuff to fireproof my bag.
Awesome. All right, he takes it happily and is like, "Oh, I forgot that I wanted this from you. Thank you, Orpheus."
Yeah, you're welcome. I know it's a pity sum to you, but...
Not at all. I mean, I hope that me pulling out of the choices for, for the selection of items that we could have gotten. I feel bad taking the gold, that's all. I'm sure you can understand.
Yeah.
Thank you, Orpheus. I appreciate that. He smiles neutrally. Right, and at this point, you guys are now in the base of Surkad. You all have money now, and you guys are sort of free to roam. What would you like to do? Ah, shit, we forgot to ask about where Red Hands was. Fuck.
Oh, shit.
It's alright, I bet he's free now. I mean, surely, she let him loose on the city. So if you were Red Hands and you were kept prisoner by Zavrix for God knows how many years, what would the first thing you do when your captor was killed?
Go to a bar.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Go to a bar? No, I'd teabag his corpse.
Well, I mean, the Lady of Pain has that, so...
Yeah, I didn't see him there. What's teabagging?
When you're sort of like, argh, argh,
Please don't ever make those noises again.
How come no one liked that?
Okay,
I
maybe
liked
we
it,
start
kinda.
looking at, sorry. Maybe start looking at some bars. I mean, that's where I would go, but maybe I can finally get one of those mutations you guys have.
Yeah, and we can ask him where Saffron is.
Okay, I guess we're looking for Red Hands.
Does someone want to just send to him and ask him where he is? Just to save us some time.
Not it.
Yes, fine, I'll do it. I will send to Red Hands. And I guess I'll just say, hey, Red Hands, it's your best buddy Demos. Looking for you. Where you at? Let me know.
You hear a response. Oh, hi there, Demos. Yeah, I'm actually at Zavrix's house right now. Feel free to stop by.
Alright, guys, he's at Zavrix's place. Let's rush him.
Alright, shit, let's fucking go. Alright, you guys want to head upstairs?
Woo!
Oh, let's do it.
Sweet, then you guys begin heading toward Zavrix's shop. A few staircases and towers later, and you find yourself at the entrance. You notice the two guards with the stone masks are still stationed out front, but the door is wide open, and there seem to be people in big stone masks moving things in and out of them. You look in and you see, looks like chunk by chunk, piece of glass by piece of glass, they are tearing apart the mirror and moving it. Those pieces of glass that you recall floating around are mobile for just a second, and you see a slew of guards that look like 6 or 7 in total, just waiting by the mirror to see the next piece of glass come out of the mirror. Then they jump on it with what looks like a heavy rag that looks like it might be at least blocking against the razor-sharp edge of the glass. They then sort of bag it and then quickly place it inside of a crate. You see the glass pieces sort of bang around inside and try to free themselves, but the heavy burlap on top seems to hold them down, and then the guards drag it out. It looks like they've done a pretty decent job so far. They've got about a quarter of the mirror already gone, and what's left is the giant frame still bolted to the wall. After a few moments, you see coming out of the back room Red Hands, the ogre, a large hulking beast with what looks like small necklace around his neck, the necklace of intellect that he told you guys about. He seems to be pointing out parts of the mirror and goes, "Oh, watch out for that one. Plane of elemental fire. Scary place that. Lots of fire." And he seems to be helping them. He turns around to see you guys and goes, "Oh, it's a pleasure. Come on in. I haven't seen you guys in forever." Red Hands bounds over. Boom, boom, boom. And has this wide, sort of crooked smile on his face where some of the teeth are turned or twisted, and he's got these soft, kind eyes as he goes, "Yeah, I don't know if you heard, but the Lady of Pain had to take me into witness protection is what she called it. And luckily she stuck me up in there with a lot of books. I guess she's got a private library. Very nice reads, actually. Learned a lot about the history of this place.
Oh, God.
You'd be surprised. Books are very nice. Anyway, she just set me free because she said Zavrix is dead, and I just don't believe it." He sort of holds a hand over the necklace around his neck. And, I mean, it doesn't feel real, does it?
It really doesn't.
Real.
A part of me still feels like you are him somehow.
Hey, why would you say that, Orpheus? I'm not him.
I know. Oh, God.
He looks sort of sad as you say that, and then goes, "Alright, I guess I'll be on my way now."
No, I didn't mean to offend you. I just mean, like, everyone I talk to, I'm like, oh, God, what if that's Zavrix in disguise and he's mad at us for killing him? We came to visit you because we wanted to check in on how you've been doing and how Saffron's been doing.
Well, that's very nice of you. Well, I've been doing quite well since I've been reading a lot. Unfortunately, because I haven't had access to the mirror here, I haven't had a chance to visit Saffron in a while.
So she's just still in the Feywilds?
I think so. Zavrix has sort of been a bit crazy lately. He's been paranoid. For good reason, I guess. You guys did kill him. But he hasn't been summoning her in a long time. I haven't seen her in several weeks. It's been kind of sad.
Oh, I see.
But I'm sure now that he's gone, she might... And he sort of trails off. "Oh, well, I guess she won't be able to come back immediately, huh? He sort of needs to summon her."
Huh.
He sort of turns around and faces the mirror for a second and thinks really hard and goes, "Well, I mean, she supposedly could get here on her own. She never had to get to and from the Feywild. If only we had a way to contact her, maybe we could tell her to come back."
Well, I guess we don't need her help right this instant. I don't know. Want to keep tabs on her.
Well, I mean, so much has changed. I feel like our whole relationship's changed. Before, I feel like I was dealing you underground some of Zavrix's magic items and selling his whole, mutations thing through the planar magic. But now I feel like we can do it out in the open. So is there anything I could do for you?
I nudge Jaya.
Oh God, which one of these am I gonna go with?
Sergeant.
I have seen, you've done deals with my friends, and I figured I should join the squad.
Yes, I can do that. Would you like to get a mutation? It's quite easy to give you one. I will warn you, though, they get a bit crazy sometimes. And he gives sort of a conspiratory smile.
Yeah, that makes me think it might be worth. So, okay, if I were to do tier 1, you pick which one, or this bitch picks which one?
So, the different tiers, right? The lowest tier, you'll roll twice, and I'll pick which one.
Okay, but
you get the worst
the
one.
DM, or...
Yes, I will. Based on what I know about it, I'll pick probably the worst one. We'll see, but probably.
How mean are you gonna be? Killer.
Kill, that one.
What happens if I share the true name of a devil with a crowd?
Mm-hmm. What's gonna happen?
Feathers from a wing's creature's first flight. Knowledge of my age and birthday.
That's weird.
See, that
I wonder who has that one.
Funny.
Hire, did we do the same too across the board?
I did that one, and yeah, I guess so.
And
We're just optimal.
It's just optimal.
I really want to do the reignite the spark of our romance between former lovers.
Please do that one.
Matchmaker.
Because at any point in time, we could come across former lovers.
Hey, your former lover is your wife, right?
Whoa.
Well, I'm so in love with my wife. I'll go with reigniting the spark of a romance between two former lovers who fell out of love.
All right, that's a pretty complicated one. Are you sure you're up to the task?
Yeah.
Reigniting the spark. I think we could do that. All right. So, please, Jaya, if you would write down, you have a task you have to finish before you die. Reignite the spark of love.
Oh, that's what I have to do. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
God. God.
I'm sorry again about how confusing some of these things are. You know, it's just the way the planar magic works. You sort of have to give something to receive something. I don't know why it works like that. But of course, all of our fans can find all these mutations and more / the Run pack, where you'll find a link to this Excel spreadsheet. Right then, I suppose let's get it on then. He reaches over to one of the guards that seems to be walking by with a crate, red hands with a giant oak fist. Very delicately reaches in and moves aside some burlap as the man walks. Hey, what's going on? And Red Hands goes, it's alright. And he reaches in and grabs a small piece of glass. Just the tiniest little, looks like about the size of a finger. Then he holds it up to you and he goes, alright, this might hurt a little bit. Ready?
Ready.
Hold your palm out. He grabs your palm and holds it out, and you notice his hand enormous. I mean, this creature is huge. It's sort of odd being so close to it. And he leans down. What's that?
What is it? Like, what creature is it?
An ogre.
Oh, God.
He's civilized now, I hear.
And intellectual.
His breath is stinky.
And then he very delicately drags the piece of glass along your palm, drawing blood. You take 1 piercing damage, Jaya, as the blood pools, and you sort of clench your eyes a bit as it goes a little deeper, and all of a sudden, your eyes turn into sparkles as you are thrust somewhere very far from here. Magic pools around you, and you feel your eyes swimming with lights and colors flashing in front of you. It's like a rave, a disco in front of your very eyes, and you're no longer in the room in Zavrix's shop. Instead, you are hundreds of thousands of miles away. You're on a different planet, a different plane, pulled around. You see flashes of colors and lights and magic all around you, sparkles of magic in your eyes, way too close to see. You're nearly blinded by them, and all these colors rushing by you so fast. You're pulled through the cosmos. You guys all watch Jaya as some, drool runs down his face, and he looks a little confused. You guys all looked like this when you did it.
Nice.
Yeah.
And Jaya, I would like you to make a very important roll. Please roll a D1000, please.
Woo! I would not to flex, but Jaya still has 59 HP.
Holy shit.
Okay.
I got 522.
Middle of the pack.
All right, and before we go any further, Jaya, I will remind you can have up to 2 mutations if you'd like. So if you want to get a second one after, you can do it.
No. Can I hear what the first one is?
I just want to hear what it is, dude. This is a pretty good one. This one is entitled Memorial.
You die.
When you die, and therefore every time you die, an elaborate stone tombstone with statues around it will immediately grow right out of the top of your body.
This is an excellent one. This is really good.
So a proper tombstone and a couple statues around it immediately appear, and your body is immediately beneath them.
Junjiito.
Wait, that's gonna be fun for you guys if you ever have to fucking revivify me or...
Fuck, he's in the ground! Dig him up! So if you would please add this, God, I really want to level you up because I already see going.
Level
We'll
me
hold
up.
off. We'll hold off till next episode. If the fans want it, do it. But yes, this is your mutation, Jaya. You are the mutation. So next time you die,
Get over twice.
you get a full tombstone with statues.
Sick.
And if you're curious, yes, the tombstone is written upon.
Oh, does it say how I died?
Probably, yeah. I guess you'll have to die to get it.
You're gonna die and then have
I
a
wonder how far
zombie
deep
come
into
at
the
you.
ground I'm fucking buried. It's gonna be fun for you guys.
Don't let it be 6 feet.
Oh god, I perma-die. I'm gonna go ahead and roll for my second one.
All right. Well, first you have to choose a gift you have to give unto the world.
I feel like I could also do a piece of fruit from a tree I planted. I have a home where I could grow trees and fruit.
I have a home. Yeah, a lot of people like that one. That was a winner of last.
It's a good one, and it's an easy one.
Don't trust like that.
He gives you the seed too.
Oh wait, I don't know if I want that one actually. He gives me the seed. It's not just like I choose.
I mean, I think
Give me
you
a seed.
could choose.
But wait, but he gave you guys a seed.
Gave me a seed.
He seeded you?
Seeded me.
Wow.
Okay, maybe I don't want that.
didn't.
Whoa.
Doolin did. Sexbot.
Sexbot.
Let's do a weekly letter about my adventures.
All right, that is a good one. Hire has that one and has been writing letters.
Yep.
Between
Oh,
every
for the rest of
session.
my life.
Yeah.
It's been amazing.
Oh yeah. Don't get it confused. It's gonna be a consistent.
Don't worry, it won't be that long, anyways.
All right. So you cast this into the world, Jaya. If you would please write down that you now have to effectively write a letter every week.
Yeah. Woo! Let's do it. Oh yeah.
So, with that in mind, would you like to go ahead and roll for me again?
792.
Ooh, that's a big one. Your 2 mutations, Jaya. It's very exciting. I know a lot of our fans have been Jaya getting getting some stuff going. It's been long enough.
People have been stopping me in the streets asking when. When will Jaya get a mutation?
The answer
We're
is
sick of
today.
waiting.
Our fans are excited, Jaya. Listen, they like you. They want you.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, chill. I have a wife. Chill.
I'm gonna need you to roll for me a Constitution saving as this mutation.
Oh.
Can only be a good thing.
Real great for me. I got a 10.
A 10.
Or a face reaction.
Yeah, okay, fine. I see Jaya suffering. I have a flash of genius.
A stroke! You're stroking! Someone help! He's having a stroke!
I like squeeze Jaya in the exact right way to make him more constituted. And you can add +5 to your saving throw.
50.
Yeah.
Can you do that once a day?
I can do that 5 times a day.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
I just wasn't sure if this one was worth it.
Yeah.
So, Jaya, you feel a scalding pain on the top of your head. It burns. It hurts, and you feel something trying to push through your skull. You feel your head begin to crack. With a 15, you just barely remain conscious as pain rips through your body. 12 damage. This is force damage as something forces its way out of you. You guys all watch as the top of Jaya's head bulges for a moment, and then
Oh.
2 small protrusions pop out, sort of right, symmetrical, across the top of Jaya's top of the head and around the forehead. He's pushed slightly out from around your cowboy hat, Jaya, and you guys all see as 2 small, sort of snail-like proboscises.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Full Junji Ito experience. Oh my god.
Wow,
You
we're
got
going all
snails and
Junji.
tombstone.
It's perfect.
My
It's everything
wife-
you need.
Oh my
They
god.
both
Disgusting.
pop out of the
My
top of your head,
wife.
Jaya. They're not that long. I would say 3-4 inches in total. I've heard 4 inches is long. And they sort of sag down a little bit. I put you in the mind of like
3 inches and saggy. I know exactly what I'm in the mind of.
Yeah, that's good.
Cute. Okay. So I'm never getting great.
You could wear a hat. You could wear a cowboy hat.
It stays on.
They're a little slimy. It's sort of like, imagine you're like stereotypical like Martian that people draw, you know, the sort of like little proboscises they have out of their forehead. It's like that. So proboscises, they're sort of floppy, and they're still your skin color, so they match everything. They're just like kind of slimy.
Guys, what the hell is this? I thought it was gonna be something fun.
I think this is fun.
Kind of phallic shaped things coming out of the top of my head. Don't lie to me.
I love it. I really do.
Do I feel
Along with this, Jaya, you sort of feel a slight emotional change. Normally, you think you'd be pretty worked up over this. Your you know, dementia would kick in, and you'd be really scared, and the anxiety would hit. You're feeling pretty mellow right now.
Yippee!
You feel like you're not, this isn't exactly like a rude day. You're just feeling chill about this. You know, maybe like the very smallest microdose of weed. You're just like kind of fine.
Oh my god, am I fucking Mantis?
Just feel mellow. And that's it. And that is all you feel. Proboscis.
Great. That
looks really good on you.
I don't. You know what?
Oh, Sergeant, you look fucking incredible. Let me get a look at those bad boys. Malaga sort of comes over and tries flicking one of your tentacles.
Oh boy.
Does it hurt?
He's flicking my bean?
You feel it. I mean, it feels like just against any other part of your skin. You've actually got pretty tough skin, so it doesn't exactly hurt, but it does sort of flop a little bit.
I can't wait for the fan art.
Can I try controlling them? Like, can I move them?
You try very hard, and they don't really move. I mean, you could sort of feel them, like you feel the tips of them, but it's sort of like your earlobes. You can't really move.
Okay, well, can't wait to see what this is gonna do for me.
That looks very promising. Maybe you're going to become a slug, Nail.
Maybe. Sure hope not. I would like a few more years with my wife as a normal gift.
What's wrong with that, Sergeant, huh?
Greedy.
Would you want to fuck a snail? I mean, sorry, I'm calm.
Yeah, you're all good. You feel it. There's just like an ever-present calmness. You know, it's not like going to completely overshadow anger or stress that you have. It's just like ever so slightly, you just feel better. You know, your days are just a little more.
You know what? This old man did need weed.
How'd you feel? Can you sense me?
I get really close to your tendrils, like all up in your grill.
You can't sense anything up close.
No, I don't quite sense anything. I just feel a little bit more, I don't know, like relaxed, a little more calm.
Huh. Maybe you're just mellowing with age.
I have a feeling it has to do with the tentacles, but I don't really know.
You know,
I
in
wonder...
snails, their eyes are on top of these. Are you seeing me from up there?
I close my eyes.
Do the antennas flicker?
Nothing moves. Looks normal.
Huh. Okay. I'm going to cup my hand around with the antenna, and then you should open your eyes. I do that.
I open my eyes.
You open your eyes. It's still same as normal. Nothing seems to change.
How about pour a little bit of water in your hand? I'm gonna try to dip them in the water, see if I can taste the water.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, I do that. Mason's like trying to reconcile with this.
I'm not quite sure where you're going with this. I'm not really trying to hide a whole lot from Jaya at this point. I'm telling you what exactly you're feeling. You just don't feel anything else.
I'm just trying to discover the abilities of my tentacles.
Sure. I imagine you guys probably spend the better part of an hour investigating.
No, it's like 10 minutes. All right. We should probably go to Waterdeep now and figure out the situation with Monty and how we're going to find a body that died within the last hour.
And I need to be on my way. I'm gonna clear out Zavrix's home, and who knows? I think the Lady of Pain was gonna take pity on me and let me do something in this area instead. I'll strip the paint from the walls and maybe make a Red Hands kind of spot.
Sure, you could also try to press to be the mirror operator. I think you're the most qualified person.
Thank you. That's really nice. That's not a bad idea. Maybe I'll. And he gives a smile.
You've got my vote of confidence.
And with that, you guys can leave the room. So, are we going to try to contact Saffron on our own time? Those pumpkin, whoever that is. Haha.
Right now, we do need to do Monty today, but maybe another day we could go to the Feywild and find her.
I suppose we could do it another day. There's no other way to contact her. I can't think. Do you have any ideas?
Sending or going in
I mean-
person. I don't know.
I guess we know what she looks like.
Yeah, true. Hire does for sure.
Well, in the meantime, though, I agree that Monty is the biggest priority. Well, I would call that a successful time with Red Hands. Jaya, honestly, all things considered, I'd say these are pretty good mutations. I mean,
Yeah, I actually think the antennas look really cool.
it's good. You sort of got one that could be maybe not that useful if you die, but the antennas look kind of cool.
Thank you guys. I hope they don't look too strange.
I think they actually look kind of right in a way.
Samir, what was it that you were asking higher about sending to someone?
Samir, you wish to send to someone?
Oh, we were talking about Pumpkin, the kitty cat.
Saffron, also known as Saffron.
Right.
I see. Yes, that's wise. What shall we say? Where are you?
Where are you?
And
I'm so sorry.
Can we do a slam poetry night, please?
And with Saffron, we were kind of traveling with her, and then all of a sudden we weren't. Or was Saffron Zavrix?
Saffron was Zavrix's cat. We brought her back to Zavrix and told her we'd get her out of her situation. But then everything went to shit a few times, but now I guess we really have gotten her out of her situation.
I could cast sending. Could we meet? ? We killed Zavrix. You are free now. We can transport you and want to talk. Cheerfully is my last word, I think. Thanks.
That's a good word.
Yeah?
My sending. Burning through.
All right. Hi, this is Saffron. Hey, how'd you find me? I thought I was done with that shithead Zavrix. Can I, come hang out, or what's up? That's all you get.
Oh my god, she's gonna make me send again.
I love this curse of sending that no one wants to be sent to just once.
Yeah, Mason would.
What would I do? I do nothing.
New sending. Can we meet to talk, as friends and, freed people, I guess? All right.
Location. Sounds good. You've got a wizard friend, right? Have him call me. I can sort of connect to him. Easier that way. Sorry.
Hire has a little tantrum and
Fuck! What the fuck? I called you twice. What the fuck?
and communicates to Deimos.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Dumb cat. Stupid cat. She wants you to talk to her
Oh, okay.
so that she can communicate with you better.
Oh, is she racist?
What the fuck?
Felt more like an assessment of character.
Okay, I guess I'll give her a ring. See what she's up to.
She wants to be friends, I think. Play it cool. I kind of mentioned Zavrix, and she was like, "What? I don't have ties to him." And a way, so maybe emphasize chill, but also we want to meet with her immediately.
Okay.
But don't make it seem urgent. Be chill.
Oh, play it cool. I see.
Must see you immediately. Haha. No big deal.
That gives mixed signals, I think. But sure.
It seemed clear to me.
Okay. Deimos will cast sending. Hey, was told to hit you up.
Whatever.
Wanna hang out? Question mark.
You guys are the worst.
I can't state enough. We're not meeting with her today.
Oh, we're not? Oh. Okay.
We want. I mean, that's preferable.
No, we have to go do Monty's thing today. We can't travel that many times.
If you meet her today, then you intrinsically know where she is. Which is what you were trying to do.
So we're still at hay.
What do you think of that?
Hey, well, put more Y's in there.
Hey.
Hey, it was supposed to hit you up.
Each additional Y is a fucking drag on me. I'm gonna count as another word. Fuck you.
Energy.
Wanna hang out sometime in the future? No big deal.
No
Sad.
big deal.
Hey,
Hey, yeah, hold on. Let me just find you real quick. Yep, yeah, hold on. Okay, yeah, I got you. Okay, just let me know when you want. I'll come get you.
Turn it over a limit.
She said that I could contact her anytime and she'd come get me, whatever that means. Come pick me up in her ride. I can only imagine.
So we got her.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got her. Yeah.
In the future.
In the future. All right, what else do we have to take off the bucket list today?
That was very
I want
impressive.
to buy
Demo.
some things from. Yeah, good work.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I would also love to purchase some things. Looks at Samir.
I would be happy to sell you guys some stuff, but shouldn't we do Hire's Monty thing first?
Well, a quick purchase surely wouldn't.
Just very
Tarnish the
quickly,
whole
we
day.
run by. We're not wasting time.
Here we go.
But
Yeah.
Rushing back to Samir's shop, he sort of opens it up and goes, all right, this feels really weird to stand on this side. He sort of goes to the other side of the shopkeep and gestures around, and then he goes, you know what, actually, I have a way to make this better. And he dashes out the door, and then a long 15 minutes goes by where nothing happens, and you guys get really confused, and then eventually he walks back in with a very irate-looking jackknife.
Oh.
I don't know why the fuck I'm here, I don't understand. All right, here's the shopkeep. I found her. All right, off
So-
you go. He
so we're
pushes her
literally wasting time.
behind the counter and then goes, all right, here we go. And he stands with you guys and looks neutral.
So,
Smiles.
shopkeep, what's our discount today?
All right,
'Cause I'm a good friend of the owner.
yeah, I don't, Jackknife sort of rubs her eyes and goes, I don't know why the fuck I'm here. Samir, why do you pull that shit on me? I don't understand it, God. All right, sure, selling stuff. I hear we have like a, what was it? Some real stupid fucking price.
19% discount.
It's something
Seems
weird, man.
Fitting.
I don't think it was that. I think it was a little less than that. I believe it was about a 9% discount. Yeah, right. 9%. Sure.
And it's staying that because last night I spent like 2 hours putting clay on your back.
It's just weird because I think the shopkeep said it. Yeah, 9%. I look into that. Jackknife puts her hands on the table and goes, all right, what do you want?
Okay, give me a tone of arcane knowledge and all-purpose tool +2.
The deal is done. You trade
Pleasure doing
away
business with you.
the materials, and you now have those 2 items.
Yippee!
Me next.
Nice.
Me next.
Back to poor.
All right, Demos, you go up next. You
I'll
see
take-
sort of a tilted look from Jackknife. What do you want?
She's tilted.
Demos takes a nice long pause to look over the wall, even though he knows exactly what he wants. Oh, look at that. I'll take the last tome of arcane knowledge, thank you.
Sure, it's all yours. You take it. You guys both have it, and now they are out. Out for the day. You guys notice that after you read the book, the pages slowly turn blank, and the book is useless.
Oh,
I will say, though, it probably takes a little bit of time to read the book. Go ahead and add the +1 now so you get, but I just imagine over the next, couple days in your free time you're in this.
Oh, so big.
Funny enough,
you.
both of y'all's books are identical, so you can sort of read them at the same time and be like, oh, did you like that part? Yeah.
Yeah, now you like reading Orpheus.
It's exception.
Hard knock.
I'm so fucking smart now.
All right, what else would anyone like to buy?
I would like to purchase 1 diamond.
Cha-ching, 300 gold down.
Yeah. I would like to purchase 1 uncanny circuit ring. A
Cha-ching.
bright blue ring inlaid with this thin copper wires. Once per day, you may, as a reaction, half the damage of any attack you can see.
Cha-ching. Oh, it's bright blue, too. It matches you.
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
I noticed. I love it. and I'm here to inquire about something.
Yeah, what do you want? Jackknife looks at you.
So maybe I wouldn't find this here, but like, I want something that would theoretically help boost Chaw or Persuasion in particular.
Or Face, you think you could make something like that?
I could cook that up for you with some time.
Would
Do I
need,
have a
like, the
price
purchase
estimation?
stuff for that?
I'll sort of whisper with Samir about how much we think it would cost.
Preemptive Monty gift will be, I think, the same item, but in yellow, probably.
Nice.
Preemptive, just so I can do it later.
Wow.
I'm really thinking of getting the shotgun because I feel like then I can be a tank. But also, it's kind of unfortunate that now I have the mutation that will put me 6 feet under the fucking ground anytime I die.
Look, I got plans to get us a tank. You just need some persuading. If we could get Samir to tank, he would be a great tank.
No thanks, I'm alright.
It's a
All
work
right.
in progress.
Does anyone else want to add anything to the docket?
Yep.
So be it then. You guys have pretty much everything you need now, and at this point all you have is a wait until you want to go to Waterdeep.
I think I'm ready.
We should go.
Do we
Alright.
have everyone?
You guys quickly scuttle on back home to your inn to scoop up Tick and Monty himself, and then you have everything you need. You look back, and everything is prepared, and a moment goes by, and you press the button.
Yeah.
Is
Slam.
everyone ready? Everyone's ready.
We're all
Malleus
ready.
isn't someone else.
Fuck you, alright? It happened like one time.
Every time I've used this.
One time.
Okay. Slam the button.
Alright, then a minute goes by, and then vroom, pop, and bam! You guys all appear on the steps of Waterdeep, and it's a sunny afternoon. In the academic ward, you're at the steps of the courthouse in this specific space. You look around, and there's a hustle and bustle all around you. It's always jarring appearing here, where in Surkat there's very little wind and honestly not a lot of people. Teleporting immediately to Waterdeep, there's a humidity that immediately hits you, a heat bearing down from the sun right above you, and loudness all around you. It's like instantly teleporting into like a hot and busy fair. And you guys are here. You look around, the temple ward is a far walk, but you imagine that the ritual must be prepared. You guys still have a room at the Flaming Boar here, so everything is prepared. What would you guys like to do?
Okay, so what's our plan on finding this body? Go to Captain Topher? Go back to the morgue?
I guess we did say that we would meet Captain Topher.
Great, let's be on our way.
We could
I
split
could
up
also put
if
myself
we really
up
wanted to.
higher.
What did you say, Jaya? I missed it.
I could, put up listings around town saying that I'm, available for
A fucking
hire.
for hire?
But that's the kobold! Jaya, I think that's a one-way ticket. I think that's just you going to meet Captain Topher also.
Oh, you think
It's a
he's the
one-way
only
ticket.
one dead person? Or someone dead?
What?
Now, let's see where this one goes.
I start marching towards this station.
You guys heading over. On your walk, a pair of seagulls flutters over and slowly begins circling your group in wide, lazy circle. One of the gulls cries, and quickly they fly off in different directions.
Oh. Glag?
You continue your march toward the castle ward. It takes a bit of a walk. Waterdeep is much larger than CAD, so you get to pass through all the stalls and shop fronts and all the different areas of the trades ward on your way, and eventually you can nobleman. In the castle ward, you pass by some of the sophisticated banks and high-class tailors and leather workers and woods workers. And eventually you make your way to one of the watch, specifically the largest main watch house of just a stone's throw away from the castle itself. A nice large round building, sort of squat and fat, red brick, that sort of shines out from most of the sort of dark mortar many of the other buildings are. It houses what looks like hundreds of guards milling around the front. There seems to be a large patio that they have installed out front with several picnic tables of sorts with guards sitting out and playing cards with one another, having conversations, having a drink. Seems pretty busy.
Can we just walk to Captain Topher's office?
You push right in. Give me an investigation check to find where you want to go.
My modifier
Nice. Murder!
Well, I guess hold on now. If we're gonna wait a day, magic, we might be waiting a day to read this book.
Hello? That's not what I was told.
What do you think? I'm some kind of...
Yeah, I think I'm some kind of stalker. Okay, my modifier hasn't even updated on Forge yet, so it'll be okay.
perfect.
I have my old modifier still. My shitty old
Not one.
Nacho one!
You head in, Orpheus leading the pack, pushing through and doing some investigation to try to find the captain's office. It does not go well. 5 minutes of wandering around a bit lost and enough sort of coppers giving you guys an ugly look as you wander into the wrong room. Eventually, a small group of what looks like coppers, a bunch of Crown's Guard, approach you guys, a group of 5 young men, and one of them sort of speaks up with shoulders squared. Hey, can I help you? You guys looking for trouble, huh?
Looking for Captain Topher.
Oh, well, I mean, you would have seen him when he first walked in. It's the first door on your right. Why'd you turn left, huh? You trying to steal something up here, eh? Why are you so close to the evidence?
My head hurts.
Roll a deception check.
Oh, that was real. That was my nat 1 investigation. It broke my brain.
Oh, so your head hurts, does it?
My head hurts.
I'll give you something to cry about, eh? I'll give you something to hurt your head, bastard.
It's a 13.
Right, I'm keeping my eye on you guys. Just wandering in here, eh? You better have proper police work you need to ask about.
I don't understand what you're saying to me.
Proper police work.
We've set up a meeting. Don't worry about it.
I don't understand.
It's okay. You're not a police officer.
Alright, so you guys are led back downstairs, back around to the front area, and to what looks like a very unassuming office built into one of the simple walls. The door on the front reads Captain Topher, and you see a long line of doors beside it with other captain names of the many different captains of the guard. This one, however, is closed. What's that?
I got us there in the end. Sorry, keep going.
Alright, so you guys are now at the door, led to it by the guards. They sort of wait around you, making sure you're actually here on proper business and watch as you go to knock on the door. Do you want to knock on it or just kick it down?
Open it.
You sort of go to open it, and you hear a voice from inside, a sort of muffled voice. Come in, why don't you?
I come in.
Who's that out there? Do I know you?
Yeah, it's Otto and the boys. And
We are not called that. We aren't called. I mean, we're called a Duelam and the Lost Found, really?
Come in, why don't you? Push on in.
Why do you all talk like this?
It's always been my voice. What do you mean?
I know it has. Well, sort of. You're kind of melting right now.
Come on in. What are you doing?
We're here to ask you about a sensitive matter.
What are you talking? Close the door. Go on.
We're good friends, right, Topher? You trust us. We
He gestures
we
you
do
guys
good
all
for the
in.
city.
Close the goddamn door.
Right? Alright.
Close the door behind me.
Close it, sort of packing you guys all into a fairly cramped office room with a very, very small slit window on the wall that just barely allows you a sort of 4-inch gap to see outside. He gestures for you guys to sit in the 2 chairs he has, and the rest of you guys is standing room only. As well, you're sort of pushing Monty along, a living corpse, and the Kinku girl. Tick sort of follows along a bit nervously. You guys barely fit in this room, is what I'm saying. You're pushed up against bookshelves and loads of paperwork that's sort of strewn across the floor, haphazardly.
We've done a lot of good work together, haven't we, Topher?
Yeah, of course. Listen, I got you send it, the one that your friend sent there, so I sort of understand the meaning of and he
We
sort
need
of
a body.
clasps his hand together as you explain. Let me make sure I got this correct. You're requesting a fresh body, right? Recently dead. Not
Yeah.
a cadaver, not a pile of bones, dug up from the quarantined morgue district. You want someone who's just passed.
An hour max, farm to table.
He scratches his mustache and his eyes
do
narrow
anything.
slightly. Listen, this is the kind of favor you cash in just once, and it better be worth the stink it might raise.
I look at higher.
We can make this casual. I need this.
I've got some options for you, alright?
Yeah?
First option, prison option. We've got some prisoners on death row. Most recent one I can think is scheduled in a little over 17 hours. Execution. Hanged for poisoning a merchant's family. Nasty piece of work. If I move some ink around, we might be able to expedite the process, but it would still have to be tomorrow.
Not good.
The other one is the
today.
hospital option. There was actually a skirmish outside the city last night.
Yeah?
Yeah, patrol of thugs from the forest outside of Waterdeep. Just some ravagers, raiders, tribesmen, really, barely intellectual. Ambushed one of our little outposts right at the river bend up there. A few bodies, but a lot of injuries. Several of them in the hospital right now. Not sure all of them are gonna make it. You need to move quick, though. I mean, you probably need to be practically riding right up there right now. Not exactly sure if how long they're gonna make it, and it wouldn't be subtle either. I could give you a note to take their body, but if their next of kin is there, you might have to put up with that.
Better,
God.
but still. Oh.
There's one last option.
Yeah?
And he sort of lowers his voice, checking the door to make sure it's closed. We sometimes take in what we like to call unsolved strays. Victims of violent crimes with no known relatives, no coin, no record, no identification, no nothing. It's the kind of thing that doesn't come up often, but I might be able to dig around and see if we've had anything in the last hour, or to see if one might boil up within the hour, eh?
What type of people do you hit?
What do you mean? I don't hit them, they turn up.
What type of people usually turn up?
Well, I mean, let me think. Just the other day, we had this poor blind beggar turn up out of the temple ward. Poor bastard. No identification, no coin, no nothing. That's what I call an unsolved stray.
Was he blind?
Yeah, that's right. He was blind. In fact, and he sort of turns back and forth and he goes, usually one points up every night. It's late afternoon now, but if you've got even just 3 hours till the end of my shift, I could mosey my way on down to the city morgue with you, and we'll see if one turned up. I could push some paperwork around and make him disappear. Which would you prefer? He sort of leans back. All the best options I got.
I would say
Those are
Hire
great.
looks very uncomfortable, but says, this is the best option.
Yeah,
Which one?
these are great options, Topher. It's just hard to choose because obviously they still don't feel great, but you've really made this easier on us, so thank you.
Of course.
But
and listen,
also it's hard.
This is my favor to you, right? And you best not tell anyone where it came from. This city is made of laws and rumors are much quicker than law.
I see.
But listen, I'm not heartless, and your friend told me what it's for. If it's truly for the good of your kin, then I'll make it happen.
It'll help save a whole nation worth of people.
He nods
Yeah.
solemnly. What would you guys like to do?
I cast my vote towards the strays or hospital, personally.
I wanted to check in how much longer we think we'd be going. I'd have to wake up early tomorrow for work.
We can come to a pretty good stopping point here soon. I thank you for the time call.
Yeah.
We'll get to you guys getting a body. How about that?
That sounds good.
So, listen, all of these options feel pretty hard. The problem is both the hospital one and the death row one, I feel like we would be expediting someone's death. I mean, pulling an execution ahead feels kind of cruel to the person who got the sentence. I mean, I know it's death row, but killing them a whole 12 hours earlier than they were supposed to could be kind of rude and horrible.
I agree.
And the hospital stalking one, I don't know. That also feels a bit heartless. But I suppose they'll die anyway. If it's like a soldier who's surrounded by their family, it'd be really hard. But it could just be a nobody too. I don't know.
Yeah, well, that one just scares me because it's like, what if we get there and no one's really on their way out? But we think one guy's like 12 hours out. I feel like we'll have some tough choices.
It's true. The third one scares me the most, though. I mean, just
Really?
sort of an unsolved stray. I don't know.
Well, we
It's
could solve a
horrible.
stray before we take a stray.
Well,
Same.
Captain, does anyone ever appear for these people? Captain Topher leans back and furrows his mustache and goes, "Not really. I mean, every once in a while you'll have someone show up to maybe look for a stray body, but it rarely happens. I'd say maybe 1 in 100 actually identified and grieved properly."
Just for my peace of mind,
Don't think
Captain
about it.
Tolford, the blind beggar was actually a man we were somewhat familiar with. His name was Father Luces, so consider him identified.
He raises an eyebrow, and you see him quickly push some paper around his desk, pull out one in particular, and write down the name you just said, and goes, "All right, there we go. Every 2 out of 100 gets solved. Thanks for that."
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'd need to see his face or something to know, but pretty confident that's your guy.
That's good, yeah. I don't know if you've been down to the Timber District lately. They're making a whole martyr situation out of this guy. Maybe if I put a name to it, they'll finally settle down.
Yeah, he wasn't that good a guy. I don't know. He was fine at the end, sort of.
Caved immediately. I don't like the practice, but maybe it has its reasons now.
Right, so what do you want to do? I need to know now.
I vote strays.
Hi.
I agree with the strays.
I'll back
Alright.
up whatever High wants to do.
Strays it is. Right, so listen, my shift is over real soon. I mean, it's like 2.5 hours now. If you just could buy me that time, I can come find you guys. Tell me where to meet you. If you want to meet in a public place, I'll grab you and we'll head down to them. Sure, one turned up. I mean, they turn up pretty freaking often. In fact, these days, 1 or 2 turned up every night.
Wow. Could we just wait in your office? We don't really have anywhere to be.
Sure, feel free.
Yay.
I will say I sort of need to work right now, so I can't exactly leave you in the office because I need my peace and quiet. But maybe I'll set you up outside with the boys. You guys can chill while they run one of the tables.
Yeah, that sounds good, actually.
Yeah, I needed to pull some rank with those assholes anyway. They've been playing too funky lately. I'll see if I can reserve you a table. He nods and gives you a smile.
Thank you.
And with that, he stands up, heads outside, and you hear him yell at some cadets who all quickly jump to attention and all give a salute. He yells at them to clear out of a table, and they all grab their drinks and grab all their stuff and run back into the watch house. Clearing off a table, he gestures for you guys to sit down, and you sit down on one of these little picnic benches. Right, just a few hours, and he walks inside. What do you guys want to do during this time?
This is a boring answer, but I think Aura would just be like quiet reflection, occasionally like trying to start a conversation, have fun, then being like, "Ooh, that's not the vibe." Okay.
All right, quiet reflection.
Just gonna think
Maybe get out my sketchbook and draw some.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I think Demos would send to the priest that he knows, from the Temple of Mistra.
Yes, yeah.
And he would say like, "Hey, it's Demos. Is the priest here? And if so, when will he be ready?"
Greetings, Demos, you hear a response. Yes, the priestess is here, and she has been waiting diligently.
You sexist asshole.
She's willing to wait as long as it takes today, but at the end of the day, if you arrived, then your down payment will be lost, and she will exit the city. I warn you, make haste.
Wow.
She's already not in a good mood. I don't think the travel suited her well.
How come we're constantly dealing with people who are already not in a good mood?
I'm in a
What?
great mood, though. Signed. Priest of Mistra.
Wow. Yeah, so it looks like the priestess is ready to go whenever.
Oh, priestess. Wow, you just say that because you want to have like, feminism, huh? You could just say priest. We don't know yet.
I have it on good authority. I don't think there's a gender neutral term for priest.
Sort of a gender term, Really makes you think about religion. Anyway.
Perhaps a pre.
I like pretty. How about you weigh in on this one?
I don't care for pre.
All right, then. You guys wait the 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
I'll be reading.
Time goes by, you read. See, this is a great time for you guys to read, Demos and Orpheus.
Start studying.
I'll read the Vance and Modron's book.
Nice.
Great book.
I'm reading, but I'm also like graffitiing the pages as I go.
What? Orifice, you're not supposed to do that to a book, actually. It's just preserve the text.
Isn't this text used up after I've read it once?
I guess so, but it just feels sacrilege, and it's fine. It's fine.
It's about the ephemeral nature of art, Deimos. Do you get it now?
You see, I it's funny that you say that, because it's something that I didn't think that you would get. Anyways,
I'm a renowned artist, Deimos!
Oh, are you? I mean, I heard you and Abel talk about some creation of some things, but I don't know what passes for art in Valhalla. It's I'd have to see it really.
In the flash of an eye, I'm covered in etchings of Radice. They're pretty good. It's like medieval woodcut style, just like Radice all over.
Oh yeah, I like
my
that.
Goodness. Wow, I suppose I've been proven quite wrong.
Oh my god, get a load of
First night, Guardian of the Arts. So there you go. The visual arts. It got changed to that after Abel was performing arts.
I very much have my own stead in the arts.
Yeah, well, your arts are annoying.
Oh.
What do you mean they're annoying? Good god.
Like that.
Which one did Queen Ridice prefer out of the two?
Well, one of us is the first night and one of us is the fourth night, but I guess we'll never know who she liked better, really.
My God, Orpheus, it was obvious. She much preferred my company.
Not true. It's so not true. Deimos, no one thinks that. I'm the first night, oldest ally, original follower. Every fucking notch is checked for me.
That is pretty hard to beat.
Orpheus, first night of Queen Ridice. Right, and then the 2.5 hours go by. And finally, Captain Topher leaves his room. It is late afternoon now, perhaps almost early evening, when you guys finally see him. He comes out with a sort of excited look on his face, and he goes, "All right, I've got good news." Oh, sorry, that's Malagus. Right, I got good news. If you want to follow me, I think it's just gonna be right up the road here. I got a few words, though, that we've already got a few crimes reported for the evening, so I think it's gonna be a busy night, which makes me think we will.
I understand.
All right, lead the way.
All right, and just so you guys know, this is my off time, so I'm doing this as a friend, yeah?
Yes.
As a great friend.
Right, yeah, all right. So if anyone ever asks, Captain Topher, good guy.
Oh, yeah.
Good, all right. And he leads you guys just 2 blocks away to a morgue. This is the city mortuary, specifically, where bodies are sent when there are no private mortuaries contacted. Yes, we do have private deaths in Waterdeep. Heading inside, Captain Topher leads you directly past the receptionist, who gives you guys all a wave, and you are guided through many tunnels, and then finally to a thin spiral staircase that goes down. Travels down about a floor, and then you guys follow him into a very cold crypt. The wood changes to stone down here. The walls are thick and cold, and your echoing footsteps are much louder down these corridors. He moves with purpose, though, and you don't feel quite as frightened, as you do see every once in a while a person walking by. You see at one point a mother and her very small child. The child looks completely neutral, but the mother has a horrified, very teary-eyed expression. They walk by you. Eventually, you also pass what looks like a mortician, a woman with long black hair draping over face and eyes. You do notice she has bright red lipstick poking out from her face, though. It's practically the only thing you can see in the dim light down here. She wears
Fucking
thick
vampire.
black scrubs and black latex gloves, walking by you guys slowly. Finally, Captain Topher stops in front of a large door, metal doors. It's not often you see metal doors, except in Runts, and this is entitled Crown's Guard Precinct Morgue. You head inside. This room is fairly similar to what you guys all recall is the room that you saw Dr. Him in.
Mm-hmm.
Long slabs set out in a room, 12 slabs in total, and on about half of them, 6, you see bodies. One of the slabs is covered in a sort of crystalline magical force field. This is opaque and you can't see through it. You imagine this is sort of similar to what was placed around Dr. Him. High-profile cases likely get something like this. You head inside and you see Topher poke around. "Aye, Asparagus, where are you?" he shouts out. "No, you're around here, you creepy fucking bastard." He pokes around.
Asparagus is a crazy name.
And he pokes around. There are a few back doors to this room. One of them looks like an office. He pokes his head in and says hi. And then you hear a quiet conversation. A man stands up in the back room. You see his shadow outlined, and the dim light of the room sort of gives an eerie, sort of almost larger-than-life look to the body. And then you hear a quiet, sort of deepened voice respond to Topher and muffled. And then Topher comes out and says, Right, all right, I think we've got a good thing going on. Hold on to you. And then he pokes his head back in. You guys are sort of left in this room. Do you guys want to do anything in this moment?
Orpheus is like the typical posture of like someone who is extremely uncomfortable. Arms crossed, knees touching, fucking toes touching. It's all closed off.
I am silently trying to repent.
Eventually, Captain Topher walks out, and as he's just about to say something, a man creeps out of the room behind him. You see the mortician down here, Asparagus. The man has the perfect appearance for what a mortician might look like. Tall and gaunt, with fingers far too long and skin like candle wax, very deep and white. His hair is sandy blonde, though, pulled tightly into a sort of ponytail. However, his face is angular and carved, and he wears a typical black coat, dusted with faint white ash. His eyes are very sharp and look almost white in the low light, like frosty blue.
Whoa.
He smiles a slow, long smile and goes, Captain Topher said you'd be coming. Said it would be urgent. I understand you need to be discreet. His hands sort of fold behind his back and he sort of glides around the room, appearing closer to you guys. Right, yeah, I think he'd tell you more. Listen, I'm gonna go and get back to my work now, but you guys will be alright, right? I pulled the favor. We're all good. Topher gives you a thumbs up and he looks back and he looks a bit creeped out.
Flash him a tentative thumbs up.
He nods and slowly exits as Aspergillus draws closer. My name is Aspergillus. I am the mortician here. I understand you need a fresh body. He smiles as this sort of bright blonde ponytail bounces.
Within the hour. The timing is important.
Perfect timing. I've just received a call about a gentleman this evening. Still warm when they called him. He fits certain requirements. Unclaimed. No rituals, no paperwork. Just flesh and stillness.
This is good.
You'll have to ride the corpse wagon to get him, though.
What does that mean?
Why, you'll ride with me. I'll take you there in the corpse wagon. He smiles that long smile. You see he has perfect rows of yellow, straight teeth.
Great. Shotgun.
Don't make me run to the back. Run behind the corpse. No, it's okay. I'm okay. Let's go.
I must ask, not as a servant of the city, but as a man of death, that you treat him with respect. This corpse was someone once. All of them are.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
He nods his head and clasps his hands. Right then, follow me, and he glides out the door. Guys, we're gonna get fucking kidnapped by this guy. He's putting us in the wagon. The wagon for corpses.
This guy's weird.
Yeah, I'm there. I'll go. Let's go. Come on, guys. We don't have that much time to spare.
True.
Follow me, please. And you guys follow him at the door. It is a draining trip in the corpse wagon. You guys head upstairs and he leads you to a small garage which houses a single wagon which looks to have a very small, sickly looking steed that drives the cart. The mortician mounts the rider's part, the top part, where the carriage rider might drive, and he arms himself with the reins. He gestures for you all to step into the back of the long, hearse-shaped car. It has no windows, instead large drapes around the side, black velvet and dark red. The entire back panel looks to be a huge slab of metal. In fact, the entire thing looks to be made of cast iron. Extremely heavy, you imagine. The sickly horse probably killed itself dragging this thing everywhere. But you imagine it likely keeps the corpses fresh and at least doesn't stink up the place. You all fit comfortably in the back if you'd like to go back there. It is awkward though, as there's only one place to sit, which is a single slab in the center of the carriage. There are straps around the edge to hold a corpse down.
Okay. I step inside.
Alright, do you all of you want to step inside?
Yeah.
Right, you do so, and Aspergillus approaches the door to the back and gives you all that long smile and thank you for joining me. You must understand, for the common man's well-being, I'll need to lock this door on our travel. Quite frightening to see a living man walk out of this wagon. And he slowly closes the door. And you hear a ka-chink, and you guys are left in a cold, dark room. No windows, and it is much colder in here than yet.
This is fine because it's just a room.
Luckily, Dulam, with that 30-foot now light,
Yeah.
lights up the room just with that sort of pleasant glow that a flashlight might give, where everything is very starkly contrasted.
I pace.
I'm rigid.
Do you think he put air holes for this room? Never mind. I'm sure he did.
Okay.
My goddess set me on this path. She said there would be fear. We north the storm.
You feel the wagon clunk, 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 ride along the stones and the cobbles as it picks up, and you hear a very distant humming sound. Echoing through the metal around you, almost vibrating it as the carriage driver Asparagus sings softly.
Fucking weirdo.
I mean, who the fuck, Malaga sort of speaks up, you have to be crazy to be a mortician, right? You have to be fucking nuts in the head.
To work with death every day.
Every day you see corpses coming. That's fucked up, man. I mean, you gotta be like some sort of crazy type of sicko to want to show up to work to do that every day. I mean, this guy, look, he looks the part. He clearly loves it.
We deal with bodies, part of our career.
We make them.
I wish it wasn't.
It's even worse.
Just to be clear, I don't consider the bodies part of my career. My career has been totally void of bodies, and I really just want to get back to that.
We just killed someone yesterday.
Yeah, this whole month is more of an emergent situation I'm having to deal with. I don't consider this my daily life.
I'm sorry, you still believe that?
Oh my god.
I think that sends Oro into the full spiral and he just sits up, puts his head in his knees, and just goes down.
It's alright, Horrorface. You'll make it. You'll survive.
Okay. This is my life now. Hire's right. I'm a person. I ride in cars where other empty people ride. Empty bodies that aren't people. They're just bodies. They're just meat and blood.
Hire, would you say that? It's alright, Horrorface.
Good description.
It's all good. Listen, you're clearly stressing out about this. We're not dead in the car, so, there's that.
No, there's just tiny little flecks of dead people we can't see everywhere.
Well, I mean,
do you think he's ever picked up someone who was still alive and then he didn't know it and they died in here? Probably at least once.
Tons of times, yeah.
Probably tons of times.
Focus on the life around you that you can see.
Oh god, and there's so much life around me too.
Look at Malagus.
What? Don't look at me.
He's alive.
Malagus.
Well.
Oh god, he shouldn't be.
What?
Neither of us should. Malagus, did you ever go to a restaurant in the Nine Hells?
No, I couldn't afford that shit.
Oh, okay.
Why?
I don't know. Apparently Flexi runs one there and offered to me a job there.
What? What the hell? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I just learned it recently.
I mean, that's kind of
Because
cool.
while you're sleeping, I'm making friends. I'm learning more about
yeah,
people
you're
I
grinding.
associate
Yeah,
with.
sure. Whatever.
Yeah.
I want to go check on the kid, alright?
Oh, you're a good person. I'll put my head on his shoulder. A greasy person, not a good person.
Aye, alright. You fear a sudden lurch as the carriage draws to a stop and the humming stops. Quiet knock on the back, and the door opens, and you notice it's dark outside now. It seems you guys have been riding for a while, and the sun set while you were in here. Asparagus puts his head in and he goes, "Not all dead yet, right? Ha ha ha." Gallows humor. Come on out.
I run. I fall out. I'm trying so hard to get out.
You sort of stumble out, and you guys are in a street on what looks like a simple road in the Traders District. This is one of the deeper roads, one of the ones you guys didn't get a chance to go to, that doesn't really have these large merchant stalls outside with people yelling at you to buy stuff, but rather smaller, more quaint family establishments. There's some tanners out here and some leather workers, some candle makers and painters, people who sort of have shop fronts, and probably on top of the shop front is their family home. These are the shops you go to more when you need a specialty item. Specifically, out here, you notice there's a large crowd of people huddled around something. There are several Crown's Guard that seem to be trying to form what looks like a crime scene around it, and the mortician nods to you all and slowly leads you all. You pass a candle maker and a blacksmith, and there seems to be a number of all sorts of people, just general tradesmen, who are crowding around this crime scene. It looks like the corpse might have gotten killed, or at least was found in the middle of the street.
Hit and run.
You guys push through. Asparagus seems to part the way almost on accident. People almost sense him coming, turn around and see this lanky figure and quickly jump out of the way as they get spooked. He pushes through, proverbially ducks you guys under the caution tape as the Crown's Guards nod to him, recognizing him and allowing you guys all entry. He walks over to one of the Crown's Guards and whispers something in their ear as you guys enter the sort of scene here, passing by the 30 or so onlookers all watching you guys. He walks over now and goes, "All right, you all have permission to take the body. Do be careful with it, like I said, and you're lucky that one turned up tonight. Sometimes none do. Tonight there was one," and he smiles that long smile. "I guess death has a plan for you, doesn't it?"
It did at one point.
And you guys approach. On the ground, a long canvas sheet is covering a body. You can tell from the position of the limbs that it looks like a adult human. A shoe is poking out in one area, and a thick worker's gloved hand is poking out in another. One of the Crown's Guard calls out to you guys, "Oi, be careful over there, alright? Killed by magics, don't know what's still left."
Oh God.
Alright, what do you guys want to do?
I hang back from the body, wave at my friends.
Gotta see what the cause of death was.
Like I told you, magics.
Are there any visible wounds?
It's covered by a giant canvas sheet. You don't see anything.
Want to remove that?
All right, Tyre, you go and grab the end of the canvas and unfurl it quickly, exposing the body to all the world. You hear gasps and cries from the crowd as they look on, mostly just in spectacle at seeing a body. And as you pull off the canvas sheet, you see beneath it the red-skinned and horned body, dead to all the world, of Venice.
No.
And that is where we're going to end our episode, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, we could revivify him.
Bring him back!
We can't.
You
That
are
is where we're going to end our
not.
episode, everybody. You watch
No.
Tyre in horror as
Oh my
you
God.
see Vinny and Bagatha dead on the ground, killed by magic.
I'm making the choice, Monty over Vinny. I mean,
Valid choice.
Or I won't look at the body, so if you want to get away with this one, just don't tell him.
Holy shit, is that Vinny? Orpheus, look at this! He grabs your head and tilts you.
What the fuck?
He Ludovico's you. Come on, look!
Tyre wobbles around.
Okay, great session, Mason.
Great session, you guys. Thank you. You do notice in his death, Vinny is wearing blacksmith's gear. Heavy gloves and a heavy apron.
Can I tell you something fucked up?
What's that?
Like, the second we were talking to Topher, I was like, the body he's gonna give us is Vinny.
Wow. how'd you know?
I don't know, I
Same.
just knew it in my heart.
Are you the killer?
So we caused it, and we caused this one.
I feel we caused it. I also am now certain we misidentified Father Luce's body. We're gonna go to the Temple Ward and see him, like, thriving.
I can't believe we have to revive Vinny. Oh my god.
Do we?
Just for note, he has been dead longer than a minute.
Oh, okay.
Okay, what's done is done.
Great. Hire kills himself.
So, great ending to the episode, everybody. Thank you for joining me for the Rumpecos Plane Walking. Excellent session. Go team.
All right.
Woo.
Do you guys want some pull wrestling? Yay! All right. I know you want it. You don't even say it. I know it. I feel in the air how much you want them. In episode 27, Waltz of the Unmasked, we asked you all, what is Abel's alignment? As I so often do, I will go through these answers in echelons. Now, the bottom tier, each of these only had one vote. We had lawful good, lawful evil, and true neutral. Second echelon, 2 votes, chaotic evil.
Whoa.
In the second echelon with 2 votes, we had chaotic evil. It's spelled like that. I didn't put that stank on it. That's just how it's pronounced. And in first place with 5 votes, we had chaotic good. Woo!
I'm so surprised one of the options won by a landslide.
I feel like he just has very strong chaotic good energy.
True.
I guess so, which is weird though, because you're lawful Maisie, so maybe that's why you guys don't get along.
That's why I can't fucking stand his pussy. Okay. Last week we had a really good idea for a poll. What was it? Isaac wrote it down.
I wrote Maisie's genius pool. Who's the sex appeal in the party?
Yes! That is a genius poll. Okay, this week we were asking you all, Who is the sex appeal in the party? Your options: Oro, Hire, Jaya, Deimos, Dulam, Samir, or Malagus. Or Abel. Samir, Malagus, or Abel. Throw in your votes. Tell me why you said Malagus. It's because we all know he's the hottest. Mason cursed me by making him my brother. I'm editing that out.
He's fucking disgusting.
What?
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Fucking gross.
Oh my god!
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Have you got
But for now. Jesus Christ. While you are voting in our poll, which you should, whether you're listening to this on the Monday when it drops or fucking 3 years from now, you should vote in the poll because I do check all the polls, and it's fun and you get to see what everyone else voted after you vote. Be part of something bigger than yourself. Your vote matters. Every vote counts. While you're voting in that poll, you can go ahead and comment on this episode on Spotify. We love engagement, and it's fun. I read all the comments, and I like them, and I'll respond to them. Also, and most importantly, you should go ahead and follow us on Spotify, just to make sure you don't miss the episode coming out next Monday. And of course, if you liked it, go ahead and shoot us a rating. I'm talking 4 stars, 5 stars. Anything lower than that, maybe don't. Maybe don't. Maybe a 3. Maybe a 3 if you hate it, but like you have good reason, you're like, here's what's wrong. Go for the 3. But
3.
Otherwise, no. Go fuck yourself instead. Also, in our Spotify bio, you can find our link tree. This has the link to our email address, which is theruntpack@gmail.com, where you can send me heartfelt emails, pics, I don't know, G-chat me. I think that still exists. And I check all of those. Also, it has the link to our subreddit, r/theruntpack. That's a great place for your fan art, fan fiction, fan content. We adore all of it. We watch, read, experience all of it. And it makes this a dialogue instead of a one-way street. Tell us what you think. Your voice should be heard, and you should make friends with our other fans, because if you like this and they like this, I see you guys getting married within the next 4 to 5 years. And I think that's really on timeline for you. Also, we have links to all those other freaky podcast networks. Amazon Podcast, Apple Podcast, Podcast, YouTube Music, whichever one it is. If you use it, you know. And also congrats on being the only person who uses it. That's it, right? Am I forgetting anything?
That's it. Yeah!
And most importantly, don't forget to listen next Monday.